This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. They're off for the first. Kusmi, Queen Latifah, they came out slow. They have catching up to do as they charge down the backstretch and altogether now couples up and gets that lead approaching the 6. Opening up some 4 lengths, Khaleesi races on the rail. Althea is early. Kosalivin the favourite in between horses. Mineola out wide. These in a very tight clump. A break of some 4 lengths back to Baby Grey racing just by herself. Followed up now by a Queen Latifah improving. Candy Girl is there ahead of Casually Yours, and a Kusmi trails the field. A half a mile to run. They're in the turn for home and sprinting toward the 3, and altogether continues to show them a rear end. Leading from Khaleesi now cutting into that lead. A break of 4 back to Kosalivin the favourite now making ground. Althea is close enough. Mineola racing just in behind them. 7 or 8 lengths separates that group. Queen Latifah is further back. A Baby Grey races on the rail, about to be overtaken by Candy Girl. Casually Yours and a Kusmi continues to run way at the back with no chance as Khaleesi brings them into the lane with a good-looking lead. It is Khaleesi, 3/16 to go, and Khaleesi, the stick now comes out in the left hand by Shane Ellis, and Khaleesi is moving away from them. The favourite Kosalivin now begins to close as Khaleesi looks to be under pressure and drifting off a true line. Kosalivin has several lengths to make up, but Khaleesi, although drifting, continues to hold the advantage, and it's Khaleesi and Shane Ellis not to be caught in the first. They win it by maybe 6 lengths. Kosalivin is next. Queen Latifah races 3rd. Althea is 4th. Mineola is 5th.
Six and a half furlong the trip. They're off and racing, and that's a very good line. As a lot of horses want to lead that one, but She's My Hedge Fund right there. She's My Hedge Fund right against the rail. That's Great Wayne, tracked on the outside by Rejected Roger. Then comes a Nakamura, closely followed by Alexa's Dream, and tailing off a bit at the back of the field. That is He Stands Alone. They head toward the 4, and Great Wayne takes them along just about 3/4 of a length from right on the inside. That is She's My Hedge Fund. Just on the outside of She's My Hedge Fund, that's Rejected Roger. Another length before we come to Nakamura. 3 further lengths before we come to come forward. That is Rejected Roger, Great Wayne, and the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. He takes a peek over his shoulder, maybe liking what he's seeing, and now begins to sprint away. Coming on for 2nd, that's Nakamura, but Great Wayne is in total control of this one. Great Wayne pulling away and winning this one easily in the end. So just the start of the place spot 8, Great Wayne. Nakamura is 2nd, then comes Rejected Roger backing 3rd. Just ahead of racing in 4th. That's She's My Hedge Fund.
Starts already thereof. So Magnificent, the slowest to leave. Millennium Star driven to go for that lead. Last Dance right alongside, they share it. Delay the Game is 2 lengths in behind them in the pink sleeves. Jones Strike picking up on the outside and making progress as they make their way now toward the final 6 furlongs. Last Dance now comes through and gets that lead. Jones Strike is a length and a tail back. There goes Lana Vicati as they run past the 6. Millennium Star fading back and just about 4 lengths off that lead. Delay the Game is a further 4 lengths back. Pro Johnny races next, So Magnificent in the red right on the outside, and at the back of the field it is Tequila Flight as they make their way about to exit the back stretch. About to arrive at the half mile, and Lion Vicati has made his intentions known. He asks to go all the way. A drone strike on the outside, overtaken by Last Dance. A huge gap back to Millennium Star as the field begins to string out. So Magnificent races up next. Tequila Flight is a further several lengths behind. Delay the Game now beginning to come to a walk along with Pro Johnny, who trails. Coming toward the top of the lane. They leave the 5/16. The Land of Vicati tackled now by Last Dance. They go at it. Jones Strike needs to find lengths as they turn into the top of the lane, and these two glued together, shoulder to shoulder. Lion of Vicati in the pink, Last Dance in the blue right alongside, and now Lion of Vicati now points. Last Dance continues the battle. Jones Strike has drifted right toward the far side. Millennium Star running on the spot. Tequila Flight trying to come on, but it's a Lion of Vicati swerving a bit, but arrives inside the final 16th. It is Lana Vicati and Rayan Lewis. Action Pack gets Lana Vicati to open up a 3-length gap over Last Dance and will hold it to the line. Lana Vicati wins it over Last Dance. Then So Magnificent. Tequila Flight is 4th.
They're off and racing. Good Conscience misses it, along with Pretty Perfect. Giant Vigorous goes for that lead. Life is Light is right there too. There goes on the outside that Star Quest. Just behind them, that's that Money Mission, overtaken by Miss Brayton. Then comes 3 lengths before we come to Good Conscience, now joined by Pretty Perfect, and just at the back of the field, that's Modern Monarch. Passing the 3 and coming to the top of the lane, and it is on the outside Star Quest, just the leader from right against the rail. That's Giant Vigorous. Star Quest in front, Giant Vigorous trying to come on. Also coming on the outside, that is Pretty Perfect, but it is Star Quest in front. Pretty Perfect trying to get to Star Quest. Pretty Perfect is coming on strongly. Star Quest hanging it tough. Pretty Perfect trying to get to Star Quest. It's Star Quest still in front. Pretty Perfect comes a calling on the outside. Star Quest, Pretty Perfect. Pretty Perfect now goes on, and Shane Ellis will have a double on the day. Pretty Perfect beats Star Quest. Then comes Miss Brayton. Looks like Giant Vigorous back in 4th.
Five and a half furlongs. Start already? They're off. Ahmed Ali toward the back with Kismet. Aria's Rain flashes speed and passes the 5 with that lead, opening up some 3 or more lengths. Princess Ifia racing out wide of Papa Grey. Urchigal races on the rail. Lambo Girl and Princess Aquila come next. Just about 6 lengths separates that bunch. Kismet has made ground. Shawami the Butcher is next. Followed through by Miss Linton racing in the blue as they go flashing past the 3. Ahmed Ali now overtaking on the outside. Power of Her Highness in behind Miss Linton. And last of all, it's the Grey Kai on the go. They've left the 3. They're about to arrive at the 5/16th, and Aria's Reign continues to lead narrowly. Here now is a Princess Ifia kicking in for the challenge on the outside. It's Aria's Reign. going on by just about 2 lengths. Arriving at the final 3/16, Princess Ifya continues the pursuit and disaster gain, but Aria's Reign is proving a tough nut to crack. Princess Ifya, though, are not giving in as they charge past the furlong pole. It is Aria's Reign under the left-hand stick. Princess Ifya trying to get closer, but Aria's Reign continues to fight on. Princess Ifya refusing to quit on the outside. Aria's Reign digging in. Aria's Reign beats Princess Ifya, then Kismet, Papa Grey, and Ahmed Ali is fifth.
Final one left to load. Gate number 7, that's where Smart Play will come from, and Smart Player now goes in. They're off and racing right away as Run Georgia Run gets a good break. She Who Has No Name occupies the near rail along with Blinding Light. Over on the far side and tacking in the middle, that is Lady Ketgara. So Lady Ketgara showing speed in the middle of the racetrack, tracked all the while by Run Georgia Run. Right there too, that's Blinding Light coming on the Hot Dancer and She Who Has No Name. They're spread right across the track as they come to the furlong and a half pole, and it is the Hot Dancer with that lead. It's the Hot Dancer leading them. Merry Dance coming to the furlong pole. The Hot Dancer looks like he has gotten rid of the field. The Hot Dancer is bounding in for an effortless win. The Hot Dancer and Richie Shakes sprinting off clear by about 8 lengths. Second, the stable companion are the real Identity, and bang up for the 3rd and 4th place.
Furlong ground, the dash is on. They're off. Lady Indiana has an awful beginning. Noble Monarch goes through to blaze that trail. Girlie the Butcher is chasing toward the outside. Dark Matter hugs the rail. They make their way now, flashing past the half mile. Just in behind them, Lucky Papa beginning to make some ground. A huge gap to Noble Sovereign. Canagra River trails the field. They're about to arrive at the final 3, and it is a Noble Monarch who shows the splits. Approaching the final 5/16, Girlie the Butcher in pursuit, along with Lucky Papa. Dark Matter races next, then Noble Sovereign and Canagra River at the back. But Noble Monarch is full of run at the top of the lane, and the rider now changes his hold and calls for the right-hand stick as they dash inside the final 3/16. It is a Noble Monarch and Ramon Napier in charge at the moment. Lucky Papa the closest pursuer, but needs to find maybe double digits to catch this Noble Monarch. Fleet of foot inside the final 16th. It's all over. Noble Monarch, the ground will have to open and swallow Noble Monarch to lose. He's down in the end, wins by maybe 9 or more. Dark Matter possibly just over Noble Sovereign. Lucky Papa in a photo with Canagra River.
Ready for a start. Ready for race number 8. They're off and racing. The General gets a flyer. Also on the rail, that is the Soul Warrior. Rushing down on the outside, that's Bushfire. As they make their way coming to the 6 furlong pole. Bushfire with that lead from Monster Vigors Racing in second. Right there in third, that's the Soul Warrior. The General watches them from fourth. Mila K improving into fifth. Then comes the Seaplane. Have a Joy comes next, and a Bubbling Brown Sugar trails the field. They head toward the 4, and it is Bushfire, chanting easily on that lead, about 2 lengths in front of Monster Vigorous, racing in second. Right against the rail, the Soul Warrior, forming a line of 3. That's the General, just out wide. That's Mila K. They're about 4 lengths in front of racing in about 6th spot. That is Seaplane. Another 5 before we come to Have a Joy, and you can forget about Bubbling Brown Sugar. They're coming to the 2.5 furlong point, and it is still on that lead, fighting now. Bushfire in front, but here comes on the outside Monster Vigorous, and Monster Vigorous has picked up the lead from Bushfire. Watch the General creeping up against the rail, also trying to come on. That's Mila K, but the General has tracked the front, coming to the furlong pole. It's the General in front and beginning to skip away from these, and I think the General has put pace to this field. The General is sprinting away, and this looks like 2 on the day for the Sneaky Fox, the champion jockey Radish Roman. The General getting out of the grasp of this field, and the General maybe by double digits. Second, Monster Vigorous. Mila K is third. Then comes a Seaplane. Back in 5th, the Soul Warrior.
Furlong straight. They're off. The favorite Banadura breaks well on the far side with Mrs. Lyndhurst. Chocomo, the favorite, is running quickly near the stands. Joy is Golden is over there too, along with Money Market just a couple lengths behind them. Bulletproof Coffee is racing in the middle of the track and showing some good early speed in the opening exchanges. They've covered the first 2 furlongs. Chocomo, Joy is Golden, Money Market, Bulletproof Coffee. Those are the main contenders in the early stages of the event as they race away now toward the final quarter. Chocomo, Joy is Golden. They're actually rubbing shoulders. Money Market in the orange sleeves races just toward the center. Over on the far side, it's a Bulletproof Coffee. Champion Bubbler trying to come into it, but it is Chocomo and Money Market continuing the war with Money Market now moving through to assume the lead. Chocomo with the fight back. Here now is Champion Bubbler exploding and bursting through between horses, and Champion Bubbler will win the Linville McFarlane Trophy. Money Market looks to be second over Bulletproof Coffee. It's close between Chocomo and Divine Force. Once again, a very good morning, racing fans, as Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, we will be announcing the program changes. Now we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica National Anthem. Today's first offers high five wagering along with the beginning of the Reggae 6 with a single winner bonus of just under $14 million. Race 2, that's where the catch 9 begins. The single winner bonus in excess of $1,078,000. Race 3, Quick 4 and Play Spot 8 both begin. Quick 4 has a single winner bonus of just under $130,000. Play Spot 8 starts anew. In the third event, scratch numbers 2 Money Must Lame, 16 Sick. So race 3, scratch 2 Money Must, 16. Money Must is lame, Steen is sick. The fourth event, one of the feature races, the Prince Consort Stakes. It's a graded stakes for native bred 3-year-old. This is for the colts and geldings. The early 5-star begins there. The single winner bonus in excess of $961,000. Scratch number 1 Brahma Bull. Brahma Bull is lame. Race 4, take out 1 Brahma Bull lame. Race 5 is the other feature, the Thornbird Stakes for the fillies. That's where the Twilight 6 begins. Race 6, high five wagering, and the start of the late 5-star. Race 7, high five wagering. That's where the Strike 4 begins, with a single winner bonus in excess of $1,225,000. Race 8 offers high five wagering, and that's where the late triple begins. Race 9 also offers high five wagering. Race 10, high five wagering, scratch number 4 Bold Move. Bold Move is lame. In the 10th event, take out 4 Bold Move lame. So as usual, myself and Kevin will be back with you later on when the horses are running. It's time to go over now to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, as he will try to decipher the program, helping you to make the correct selections, allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Michael.
A very good day to you, fellow racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby for the Caribbean fan thoroughbreds, home of the Multi-Mile. We have 10 races in store for you today, and our feature is going to be the Prince Consort and the Thornbird Stakes, so it's going to be the next step towards the season's first classics, and of course, recently, we had the Sir Howard Stakes and Hotline Stakes, and today is going to be about the Prince Consort and the Thornbird Stakes. And of course, after today's preps, the next major prep going to be the Kingston for the colts and geldings and the Portmore for the fillies. So it's a classic in the air here at Caymanas Park. So the classic campaign is quite heating up, so to speak. The 10-race card will be highlighted by a Reggae 6 jackpot, which stands at over $13.9 million, and that's of course going to be up for grabs. Race number 1, minimum guarantee payout $3.5 million. Twilight 6 minimum guarantee payout also $3.5 million. It's bright and sunny here in St. Catherine, Jamaica. Superb conditions for Thorbird racing. And in the Jockeys Colony, we have the defending champion, Riding Sneaky Fox Roman. He's on 26 wins, 7 clear of Robert Halliday, who's on 19. So Riding Roman clearly has made an early move this season, and his arch rival from last season, Tevin Foster, is several lengths behind. So let's see if the Sneaky Fox can take them from March to December with the advantage. He's traveling like a well-oiled machine right now. Anthony Nudis leads in the trainer section, just over defending champion Jason Acosta. So last week we saw Barnaby win that 4-minute race. That was, of course, the ENDB Cup, and that pushed Anthony Nudis even further ahead on the trainer standings for 2025. So interesting times ahead, and we are in April, so still a lot of racing left to go, but it should be an intriguing 2025 season. We're 43 minutes to go to post for the opening contest, and already the Reggae 6 pool is at $3.6 million. Remember the jackpot, $13.9 million plus, and the early triple is already approaching $500,000. The first event is for the claim level 500,000 to 400,000. We have a field of 10, and they go a distance of 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Your early favorite to the betting is number 5, and that's Little Go Thing at 65. It's 5-2 for number 1. So Beautiful, 7-2 for number 10. Lord of Agilon, 3-1 for horse number 6, and that's Dodge Sling. So those are the 4 horses that are responsible for the bulk of the betting right now. I've made my top 4, 1, 2, 5, and 6, namely So Beautiful, Salad, Little Go Thing, and Dodge this Sling, 1, 2, 5, and 6. So Beautiful steps down in class. Last race at the announced of 2 level, and 5th by 11 and a quarter is behind the Importee Pineapple. She's that's over second, Adira was third. And 2 starter back, we saw this So Beautiful lead for a long way, going 5.5 furlongs at nuns of 2 at 23-1. I was run down in deep stretch by Wicked Cassie, who was a 26-1 winner. So an effort similar to that of the 15th of February should see So Beautiful being the one to beat here. Romain Gordon picks up the mount for trainer Anthony Nunes. So Beautiful gets a top choice here. You're 5-2. Second choice in the wagering. Number 6 is Dodge Sling. Reports first time of the claim, claimed on the 8th of February, and that was claimed for 500,000. The connections have opted for the waiver claim option, and they can run without a tag here, and that should enable them to have at least 2 chances to get the job done with this Dodge Sling. Dodge Sling on his best form would be able to get the job done here. Had back-to-back wins October and November last year. Won by a length and 3/4, going 5.5 furlongs, beating Favorites. That was on the 20th of October, and on the 23rd of November made all the running, going 6 furlongs, and the 1 in 116 flat, beating Sensational Gold. So any of those 2 efforts reproduce here, we see Dodge Sling being bang contention throughout. Amelia McLean, more popularly known as Deco, picks up the mount for trainer Greg Fennell, and owner Delita Brewster. Number 2 is Salad. Current form, not necessarily the best, but has a good back class. And Damar Williams, also known as Struggle, picks up the mount for trainer Edward Walker. This one reported on the 8th of February and went up at 7-1 in that event, won by Unruly Dude over Special Gift and Cappuccino. So look for an encouraging enough run here from this Salad, and Salad gets 18-1 with 40 minutes to go to post. So this is going to be a live outsider for the first event. And Little Go Thing number 5, this one gets the 6-5 favoritism early in the wager. Richie Shakes right for Norman Smith and owner Dane Clunis. Steps down and claiming ladder, was at the 700,000 level for his last 5 races. So gets a class to leave down to 500,000. And the informal apprentice Richie Shakes, he's lightly weighted as well. He should be chipping off 4 kilos of the allotted 52 kilo weight. So it should be 48 kilos here for Little Go Thing. The tongue tie has been removed. Going here for number 1, So Beautiful to get the better of number 6, Dodge Sling, then 2 Salad, and 5 Little Grovy Thing. Reggae 6 kicks off in the first event. It's a 10-race sequence. Let's now take a look at my Reggae 6 ticket for the Prince Consort Thornbird card. Starting off in race number 1 with 1, 2, 5, 6, and 10. So in addition to that quartet I mentioned of 1, 2, 5, and 6, thrown in number 10, Lord of Agilon as well. So Beautiful, Salad, Little Go Thing, Dodge Sling, and Lord of Agilon. Race number 2, I'm banking number 7, Tiger Medat. Race number 3, make it 1 and 5. The Hot Dancer and Xylophonic Steel. Race number 4, the 32nd running of the Prince Consort Stakes. Kindly note that number 1, Brahma Bull, is a scratch. We're down to a field of 7. Numbers here, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Prince Roy, Honor Prince, Strong Mind, and Mark My Identity. Race number 5, the 32nd runner of the Thornbird Stakes. Going here for 2, 3, and 7. Social Aviator, Miss Moneypenny, and Burning Hedge. And race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. Going wide on the cash out leg, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, and 16. Military Light, Rack Them, Chief Dissident, Midnight Galaxy, Golden Lawyer, and Galloping the Veloz. 7,200 will get you my Reggae 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 kicks off in race 1 with 1, 5, and 6. Race number 2, Robert goes 3, 4, and 7. Race 3, 1 and 5. Race number 4, Robert goes 4 and 5. Race 5, 5 and 7. And race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6 route, goes 11, 12, and 16. 2,160 will get you Robert Darby's Reggae 6. Best of luck waiting on Reggae 6 on the Saturday card. On to race number 2, start of the catch line, minimum guarantee period of $500,000. Jackpot in the catch line just over 1,078,000. And this catch line sequence looks to be the type of sequence that you should be able to get the job done. So look for your 3 bankers, convert it to a $5 per bet, pick 6, and go in and try and hit the catch line today. Race number 2 is a restricted allowance, 3-4 nature bred, 5 years and up, nuns of 4, and importees 5 years and up, nuns of 3. They go 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. The purse is 800,000. Of the field of 7, declare to go post sorts. 3, 4, 5, and 7 represents what I think should be the best 4 here, namely Lion Charmer, number 3. Here comes Dot, number 4. Uncaptured Empress, number 5. And Tiger Meter, number 7. Tiger Meter is going to be the favorite and it's going to be the horse to beat. Last time out THORNBIRD just a length and a half behind She's My Hedgeford and Final Load. That was going 7 furlongs. Ran on in deep stretch. 2 short to back, second by 3 1/4 lengths. Empress Links also running on in deep stretch. That was at 7.5 furlongs. Was slow to stride on the last 3 occasions. So he's the type that he's a shade slow to stride each outing. But he should have enough time to capitalize here. The Canterman Shenandoah picks up the mount for third Anthony Bama Nunes and owner Stefan Ryan Singh. Tiger Me that my bank run by Reggae 6, and this is the one that I'm going to have all chips in on my Reggae 6 sequence, and also, of course, on my Catch 9 sequence. Number 5 is Uncaptured Empress, another importee in the lineup. There are 7 horses in the field, 2 are importees, and this Uncaptured Empress has been looking really well physically in recent months, but she has not been running as she looks. So last time out she went up at 3-2 with Trevor Simpson OD, 6 by 15.5 lengths, no factor. 2 started back at 5-2 with Shane Richardson, outpaced, finished 5th by 3 1/4 lengths behind Burning Valor, Wizkid and Huntsman. So I'm expecting her to be well presented, as is the norm for the Peter McMaster horses. Champion apprentice Shane Richardson picks up the mount, and I'm expecting a big run here from Uncaptured Empress. I've not seen much pace in the race. Targa Mida is void of early speed. There's Here Comes Doc will be running on as well. Lion Charmer usually does her best running late. Princess Talisi is also the type that runs best from well off the pace. So there's not going to be much pace in the event. And if Uncaptured Empress is refocused for this assignment, she could take a lot of catching. Number 4 is Here Comes Doc. He's the one that's going to be running on in deep stretch. Last time out slow in the stride, going 5.5 furlong, ran on to be third by 2.5 lengths, just a nose behind Lion Charmer. And Lion Charmer is here drawn post 3. So both Lion Charmer and Here Comes Doc, they get an additional 2 furlongs to travel from 5.5 furlongs to 7.5 furlongs. So Here Comes Doc with Anthony Griffiths and Lion Charmer with Ryder Showman for Patrick Lynch. They're both going to be doing their best running late. Going here for number 7, Tiger Me That, to get the better of number 5, Uncaptured Empress. Then 4, Here Comes Doc. And 3, Lion Charmer. So that's going to be 7, 5, 4, 3 in race number 2. 7, 5, 4, and 3. Catch 9 kicks off in the second event. Let's now take a look at my Catch 9 ticket for the Prince Consort THORNBIRD card. Starting off in race number 2 with a banker to kick off the Catch 9. That's number 7, Tiger Me That. Race number 3, make it 1 and 5. And kindly note that number 2, Money Must, and number 6, Steen, are both non-runners. So race number 3 is now down to a field of 6. 1 Hot Dancer, make that 1 the Hot Dancer. And 5, Xylophonic Steel. That's going to be my match race for the third. Race number 4, the Prince Consort Stakes, the 32nd running of the Prince Consort Stakes. Kindly note that number 1, Brahma Bull is a scratch. Make the numbers here 4, 5, and 7. Prince Roy, Honor Prince, and Mark My Identity. Race number 4, the 32nd running of the THORNBIRD Stakes. Going here for numbers 3 and 7, Miss Moneypenny and Burning Hedge. Race number 6, going to go 10, 11, 12, and 16. Chief Dissident, Midnight Galaxy, Golden Lawyer, and Gallopin' Develos. Race number 7, make it 4 and 6, Midnight Runner versus Benison. Race number 8, gonna go 3, 6, and 7, Impressive Force, Unspun, and Supremacy. Race number 9, the penultimate, taking a chance and banking number 7, Sheer Delight. And race number 10, the cash out leg of the Catch 9, kind of note that number 4, Bold Move is another runner. Make it 2, 6, 9, and 11. Undisclosed Location, Crypto Girl, King's Crown, and A Breath of Fresh Air. 5,760 will get you my Catch 9 ticket, and that's my idea of a very live Catch 9 ticket. Robert Harvey's Catch 9 kicks off with 3 and 7 in race number 2. Race 3, Robert goes 1 and 5. Race number 4, the Prince Consort Stakes, Robert goes 4 and 5. Race 5, the THORNBIRD Stakes, Robert goes 5 and 7. Race number 6, 11, 12, and 16. Race number 7, 3 and 6. Race 8, Robert goes 6 and 7. Race number 9, 3 and 7. And the cash out leg of the Catch 9, Robert Darby's selections are 2, 6, and 9. 2, 6, and 9. Best of luck wagering or Catch 9 on the Saturday card. On to race number 3, and here's going to start with place spot 8 as well as the quick 4. Place spot 8 jackpot over 488,000, quick 4 jackpot over 129,000. They both boast a minimum guaranteed payout of $250,000. Scratch numbers 2, Money Must, and 16. They go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlongs straight. It's restricted allowance, 5 for native bred, 5 years and up, nuns of 2, and importees 5 years and up maidens. The purse is 720,000. The Hot Dancer, an auspicious debut win that came on the 6th of April, last Sunday. Won by 8 1/4 lengths at 1-2. So the word is out on this one, and the Hot Dancer did not disappoint. Won by 8 1/4 lengths, beating the Real Identity, his stablemate. So 2 5-year-olds made their debut, belated debut, and they were 1-2. So that's a rare occurrence. The likes of Empress of the Breeze didn't see that one anywhere in the finish. So clearly, the Hot Dancer had a fairly great sail to the winners included, so to speak. The splits here, 25 and a fifth of a second, 37 flat for 3 furlongs. They start the clock in 49 and a fifth of a second. The Hot Dancer is back right away. So debut on Sunday, the 6th of April. Back here on Saturday, the 12th of April. Richie Shakes maintains them out for third Fitzgerald Williams and owner Miss Stephanie Martin. So this the Hot Dancer is expected to make it 2 from 2. I'm going, though, for the experienced runner at the nuns of 2 level, and that's number 5, Xylophonic Steel. Was second by a short head, going 7 furlongs on the 1st of March, beaten narrowly by Clowning Around, just beaten on the wire. So Xylophonic Steel has been at this nuns of 2 level for several months now, and has been there or thereabouts. Finished 4 by 6 lengths, going 5.5 furlongs behind Power for Highness, cruising again. Finished 5th by 6.5 lengths earlier. That was behind Ridgeliner, Reed My Lips and Maggie Strix, going 5 furlongs straight. So Xylophonic Steel with Robert Hardball Haddadine riding for Turner Kerry Tucker, aka Music Man. They teamed up recently with a horse named Tornado Steel at odds of 6-1 in the night pan, and that was a driving finish, just holding on there from Cleopatra's Queen. So this Xylophonic Steel, with the experience and proven pace at the level of nuns of 2, is the one that I'm giving the edge here. So I'm taking number 5, Xylophonic Steel, to get the better of number 1, the Hot Dancer. For third, going for number 7, Epic, who showed a return to form last time on 4 by 6.5 lengths, Electrode, Toots, and Timekeeper. That was at 4 furlongs straight, has a furlong longer to travel. Tajay Saku picks up the mountain place in Trevor Simpson OD. We'll keep Epic on the right side. And number 4 is Coalition. This is going to be my new 4th choice. Originally had the numbers here 5, 1, 2, and 7. Number 2 is Out Money Must. So I'm going to make those numbers producer 5, 1, 7, and 4. And that's Coalition for 4. Now Coalition has 2 runs on his form lines here, which will be good enough to fight out the finish. Both runs are at the nuns of 2 level. The first effort on the 27th of January, second by 3.5 lengths after being slowly away from the starting gate, coming 5 furlongs straight. Second by 3.5 lengths to Uncle Nob in 101 and a fifth of a second. And the other encouraging run on the form lines here at the same nuns of 2 level was on the 24th of February. Last year, though, was second by 2 lengths, going 5 furlongs straight, beaten by Babla in a minute and a fifth of a second. So any of those 2 efforts reproduced here, we'll see Coalition having just as good a chance as Xylophonic Steel and the Hot Dancer. So this is going to be the horse that you're going to have a close look at later on during the post-parade. Look at the fitness level of Coalition to be able to determine your confidence level in backing this one. But clearly, those 2 efforts would be good enough to put it across this field. Going here for number 5. Xylophonic Steel over number 1, the Hot Dancer, then 7, Epic, and 4. A very interesting looking Coalition. Race number 4 is next. It's a 32nd running of the Prince Consort Stakes. It's a great stakes event for native bred 3-year-olds. Colts and Geldings, they go 1,400 meters or 7.5 furlongs. The purse is 1.75 million. Early 5-star starts here. A minimum guarantee rate of 300,000 and a jackpot of 961,000 up for grabs. Scratch number 1, Brahma Bull. We're down to a field of 7. My best 4 includes 4, Prince Roy, 5, Honor Prince, 6, Strong Mind, and 7, Mark My Identity. 4, 5, 6, and 7. That's where we're going in the Prince Consort Stakes. Number 4, Prince Roy, was a strong second in the Sir Howard Stake, running on, beat by Honor Prince by 3/4 of a length. Passed a half mile, 5th by 4 lengths, came to the quarter pole, 5th by 6 lengths, passed the furlong pole, 4 by 6 lengths, and really flew home to be second by 3/4 of a length. Gets a furlong longer to travel. Richard Henry picks up the mount, replacing Ray Lewis. Prince Roy, with the additional furlong to travel, he's going to be the one to hold on from in deep stretch. So he's going to be the one they'll have to try and stave off in deep stretch. Worked on the 6th of April, 5.5 furlongs, 109 and a fifth of a second by 102 and a fifth of a second. Prince Roy looks good to me in the Prince Consort Stakes. Honor Prince won the Sir Howard Stakes by 3/4 of a length. Chased the long-time leader, another one, from the top of the lane, second by 4.25 lengths, came to the quarter post, second by 3.25, and then rested the lead from another one inside the final furlong, but had to be driven out to hold on from the fast finishing Prince Roy. A furlong longer to travel, Honor Prince looks to be on the upgrade at the right time. Philip Partridge maintains the mount for trainer Robert Pearson, and owner breeder Peniel, 57 kilos of weight, and that's going to be the top weight here in the Prince Consort Stakes, Honor Prince. Number 6 is Strong Mind. Ian Spence, more popularly known as Dolly Baby, picks up the mount for the Professor Patrick Lynch, aka Wacky. And this Strong Mind was third in the Jamaica 2 Stakes last season, beaten by Burning Hedge. We'll see Burning Hedge in action in the Thornbird Stakes. Now, Strong Mind's last effort, a little bit below par in the Sir Howard Stakes, 7 by 8.5 lengths, faded behind Honor Prince Roy. Had the tongue tie fitted that day, the tongue tie has been removed, so the first time tongue tie clearly did not work, so the professor has opted to take off the tongue tie. Strong Mind worked well on the 30th of March, went 48 flat for 4 furlongs straight, make that 4 furlongs round. So Strong Mind is one to keep on the right side. And Mark My Identity. Demar Williams, more popularly known as Struggle, picks up the mount for trader Enos Brown. Blinkers have now been fitted, and this Mark My Identity also ran on well in the Sir Howard Stakes. 4 by 2.5 lengths at the end, was slow into stride, passed a half mile, 7th and last by 12 lengths, turned for home. 7th and last by 12 lengths, came to the furlong pole, 7 by 10. So still trailing up to the furlong pole, and then finished quite strongly, 4 by 2.5 lengths. The blinkers have now been fitted, and that should see My Identity being a lot earlier in the event. And hopefully, being that much earlier in the event won't mitigate against his chances, his usual running style. He finishes fast and furious. And there's some cases where we have a horse being fitted with blinkers, and that horse will end up being earlier and then finds nil inside the final furlong and a half. So hoping that that won't be the case here for My Identity. Has worked well on the 9th of April, 3 furlongs and 36 and a fifth of a second. So we're going to have My Identity as one of the top contenders here for the Prince Consort 6. I'm working with the royalties in the Prince Consort. Both princes, Prince Roy and Prince, make that Honor Prince. So Prince Roy, number 4, to get the better of Honor Prince in the Prince Consort Stakes. So if you're looking for a rake, that could be the rake you're looking for. It's a Prince Consort, and we have 2 princes in the race, Prince Roy and Honor Prince. Hope that will help to bring them home 1-2. For third, make it number 7, My Identity. And for fourth, going for number 6, Strong Mind. So 4, 5, 7, 6 in the 32nd running of the Prince Consort Stakes. Race number 5 is next, going to be the Thornbird Stakes, the 32nd running of the Thornbird Stakes. The Twilight Stakes begins in the 5th event. Minimum guaranteed payout, 3.5 million. It's a field of 8 fillies. They go 1,400 meters to 7 furlongs. It's a graded stakes event for native bred 3-year-old fillies. The purse, 1.75 million. And this looks to be quite an interesting event on paper. My best 4 includes 2, Social Aviator, 3, Miss Moneypenny, 6, Summer Palace, and 7, Burning Hedge. 2, 3, 6, and 7. That's where we're going in the Thornbird Stakes. Number 2 is Social Aviator, undefeated in 2 starts. Made rapid headway on debut on the 24th of December, going 5 round and ran on to win by a length and a quarter, beating Margarita and Lady Babita. On the 15th of March, going 6 furlongs, that was her seasonal debut. She ran on well once again, showed a rear turn of foot, passed a half mile, 5th by 3 1/4, turned for 4 by 2 3/4, passed the furlong pole, 3rd by 3 1/4, looking beaten. And then sprouted wings and flew home to win by a length and a quarter. Did it with 57 kilos. Now we'll have 54.5 kilos. So comes in 2.5 kilos lighter. Robert Haldane maintains the bout for Jason Acosta and owner test pilots. Social Aviator with the additional furlong, going from 6 furlongs to 7 furlongs. She should be very strong in deep stretch once again. Number 3 is Miss Moneypenny, stablemate of Social Aviator. They're both trained by Jason Acosta. Miss Moneypenny has a canterman, Shane Ellis in the saddle, more popularly known as Rocco, the jockey from Purple Island. And it's a rare combination, Shane Ellis and Jason Acosta. So this could mean something big today. The frigate has now been fitted for the first time. Miss Moneypenny showed great early promise. She won on debut the first 2-year-old race of 2024 on the 1st of August. Won over 3 furlongs straight in 34.4, a blistering 34.4. Won by 4 3/4 lengths after serving at the start. She picked up right away and went on to win comfortably. Her second assignment came on the 12th of October, so she had a big break between the 1st of August and the 12th of October, and she won, making all the running, going 5.5 furlongs in 1:08 and a fifth of a second, beating Unspun by 3 1/4 lengths. And Unspun, of course, you know, was the eventual champion 2-year-old for 2024. Burning Hedge was third, some 8 1/4 lengths in arrears to Miss Moneypenny in that same 5.5 furlong contest of the 12th of October. And you know that Burning Hedge came back and won the Jamaica 2-year Stakes. So this win by Miss Moneypenny on the 12th of October, beating Unspun and Burning Hedge, speaks to her abundance of class and ability. After that 12th of October win, she came on the 2nd of November, going 6 furlongs, led for 3 furlongs, and then weakened, 3rd by 16 1/4, and beat by Unspun and Burning Hedge, both whom she had behind very comfortably going 5.5 furlongs on the 12th of October. So from the 12th of October to the 2nd of November, a total turnaround there where Miss Moneypenny was beaten into third by Unspun and Burning Hedge, who she had dismissed with utmost ease on the 12th of October. So that speaks to something going wrong between the 12th of October and the 2nd of November. She had a big break between the 2nd of November, didn't run until the 1st of March this year, and over 5 furlongs straight was outsped by Supernatural Power on Rudy Mo and Richard Starags. Figure it has now been fitted, and Miss Moneypenny has looked quite fluent in the mornings on the 29th of March when 5.5 furlongs is 108 flat by 102 and 3/5 of a second alongside I Dream Again. A very easy gallop that morning. And on the 5th of April, when 6 furlongs is 117.3, beating Social Aviator, who did 120 and 3/5 of a second. So when you do a comparison, 117.3 versus 120 and 3/5, that's 3 seconds. And in the handicapping world of thoroughbred racing, 1 second is equivalent to 5 lengths. A fifth of a second is equivalent to a length. So if Miss Moneypenny could have beaten Social Aviator by 15 lengths at exercise on the 5th of April, Miss Moneypenny must be in a serious mood right now. Number 6, Summer Palace, had her debut on the 23rd of March, won easily, making all the run at 45, going 5.5 furlongs in 108 and 3/5 of a second, beating Prolific Prince and Bossman. Has looked well at exercise since on the 6th of April, 6 furlongs, 115.3. Burning Hedge, though, beat her comfortably, doing 113 and 4/5 of a second. So Summer Palace, though having a lot of scope to improve, she takes a big jump in class, running now in the Thornbird Stakes on her second appearance. And number 7 is Burning Hedge. Now this is going to be the horse to beat. She won the Jamaica 2-year stakes on the 26th of December by 7 lengths, beating La Visa and Hazelnut. It's not only a field of 6, but she won with utmost ease. 140-1-2 for the mile, 47 flat for the half mile. They did 59-4 for the 5 furlongs, 113-4 for 6 furlongs, 127 and 5th of a second for 7 furlongs. So she really won quite convincingly. Her 2 outings to date for 2025 were at the over-net allowance level, running among older horses, running among importees as well. On her seasonal debut, the 23rd of February, she was beaten going a mile behind T-Stock, that importee that came for the Mute Mile last year. Divine Force was second. It won 39 flat for the mile. She wasn't anywhere near throughout that contest, so appears as if she was just going through the paces there. On the 5th of March, she came back once again at over-net allowance, beat mile 11th by 26 and a quarter lengths, trailed the field for most of the way. The race was won by Wall Street Trader, another importee, in 118.4 for 6.5 furlongs. Sheer Delight was second, and Unspun was third. So those 2 runs, I'm going to draw a line through those 2 2025 races, not giving any knock on Burning Hedge for those 2 runs. So I'm literally drawing a line through those last 2 efforts. She has indicated that she is in the pink of condition at exercise. On the 6th of April, she went 6 furlongs in 113 and 4/5 of a second, which is the fastest 6 furlong gallop by any of the fillies in today's Thornbird Stakes, 113 and 4/5 of a second. So that tells us that Burning Hedge is ready to give off her best again. Damar Williams, more popular than a struggle, picks up the mount for owner trainer breeder Carl Addison. And Damar Williams, very used to the apprentice. He's on a live mount in the Prince Consort, and that's Mark My Identity, and he's on a live mount in the Thornbird Stakes with Burning Hedge. So he could very well take the stakes double today. And I love the looks of Burning Hedge here in the Thornbird Stakes. So I'm taking number 7, Burning Hedge. To get the better of number 3, Miss Moneypenny, then 2, Social Aviator, and 6, Summer Palace, 7-3-2-6 in the Thornbird Stakes. Twilight 6 begins in race number 5, minimum guaranteed pay of 3.5 million. Let's now take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the Prince Consort Thornbird card. Kicking off in race number 5 with numbers 2, 3, and 7. That's the Thornbird Stakes, Social Aviator, Miss Moneypenny, and Burning Hedge. Race number 6 going to go wide with 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, and 16. Military Light, Rack Them, Chief Dissident, Midnight Galaxy, Golden Lawyer, and Galloping Devil Laws. Race number 7 Make it 3, 4, and 6. Cost of Living, Midnight Runner, and Benison. Race number 8, 3, 6, and 7. Impressive Force, Unspun, and Supremacy. Race number 9, the penultimate, Banking number 7, Sheer Delight. And race number 10, the cash-out leg of the Twilight 6. Please note that number 4, Bold Move, is on a runner. Number 4, Bold Move, is out. Mate numbers there, 2, 6, 9, and 11. That's 2, 6, 9, and 11. Undisclosed location, Crypto Girl, King's Crown, and A Breath of Fresh Air. 6,480 will get you my Twilight 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 kicks off at race 5 with 5 and 7. Of course, race 5 is the Thornbird 6. Race number 6, Robert goes 11, 12, and 16. Race 7, 3, 4, 6. Race number 8, 3, 6, and 7. Race number 9, 3, and 7. And race number 10, 2, 3, 6, 9, and 11. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 ticket is at a cost of 5,400. Best of luck wagering or Twilight 6. Race number 6 is next. It's the catch-out leg of the regular 6 and start with the lead 5-star. Minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. We have a maximum field of 16 going 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 2, and importees 4 years and up maidens. The purse is 750,000. My best 4 here includes 10 Chief Dissident, 11 Midnight Galaxy, 12 Golden Lawyer, and 16 Gallopin de Veloz. 10, 11, 12, and 16. Gallopin de Veloz led for 6 furlongs in a 7 furlong contest on last, just beaten in deep stretch by Happy Force. Cuts back in distance now to 6 furlongs, gets an outside post on his cut, maintains them up for Louis Richards' owner trainer. Gallopin de Veloz made all the way in to win over 6.5 furlongs when releasing the maiden tag on the 17th of November, so 6 furlongs will be right up his street. Not seeing any great pace in the race, any great speed in the race. To his immediate left, we have Lady Lauren, Chinta Estrella, we have Radam. Then you drift into number 12, Golden Lauren, Midnight Galaxy, Chief Dissident. So the way things are looking, Gallopin de Veloz should be able to get a good break from the outside post and tack across without being too close to any runner to his immediate left, because they don't look fast enough to keep up with him. So he should be able to make it towards mid-track and look into the further inside of the field. We have Rackdem, who's void of early speed as well. Military Light doesn't go fast either. Papi Don has some pace, but that pace was at the maiden ranks. So he's up in class. He's going to have a lot of run to do to try to keep up with Gallopin de Veloz. Uncle Peck hasn't shown any speed as yet. Princess Catalea is a paceless one as well. So it's going to be a clear sailing here from the outside post for Gallopin de Veloz. And he should make the lead with ease. And he's going to take an awful lot of catching here. Midnight Galaxy needs absolutely no introduction. This one has been very expensive to follow. Has been sent off at some short prices. 2 to 1, 7 to 5, 3 to 1, 5 to 2, 4 to 5 twice, 3 to 2 in his last 7 races. He has been thereabouts. 2nd, 4th, 5th, 3rd, 4th, 4th, 5th, just not getting his head in front as backers would like. So what's going to be the difference here today? Here's a change of bar, now trained by World Hayden. Shane Ellis picks up the mount, the visor and tongue tie has made the visor and figure it has been taken off. So one thing's for sure, Midnight Galaxy was working well going into the 22nd of March race. On the 8th of March, 3 furlongs in 35.3. And on the 15th of March, 6 furlongs in 1:16.2. So Midnight Galaxy was as fit as a fiddle going into the 22nd of March race. So we're going to be looking out intently to see what the difference is going to be today, because I'm quite sure that Gresham Smith, more popular than as Greasy, did a remarkable job in having Midnight Galaxy well presented for those last 7 races that he lost as short-priced selection. So let's see. I'm going to be looking out intently today to see if Midnight Galaxy is going to come up and do anything different. Number 12 is Golden Lawyer. Damar Williams ride for David Powell, and this Golden Lawyer has been thereabouts in recent races, third by 3.5 lengths. Happy Force and Gallopin de Veloz going 7 furlongs. Prior to that, second by half a length, beaten over 5.5 furlongs by She's Dallas Love. And prior to that, 4 by 2.5 lengths of Blood Moon, Chief Dissident, and Military Light. So Golden Lawyer has been thereabouts. The blinkers have now been refitted. The customer blinkers were removed on last. Damar Williams will chip off 4 kilos of the allotted 55.5 kilo weight. So it should be 51.5 kilos here for this Golden Lawyer. And Golden Lawyer clearly is going to have a chance of fighting out the finish here. Golden Lawyer should be on all of your exotic wager tickets. Number 10 is Chief Dissident. Now, this Chief Dissident, he's been ridden by Tanisha Wolf, who makes her debut at Caymanas Park. She last rode at Fort Erie, and that's in Canada, and she has been riding since 2015. Her statistics, according to the Equibase.com database, shows that she has had 178 starts, 9 wins, 11 seconds, and 14 thirds. And her total earnings, US $139,151. And her stats date back to 2015. Her best year ever was in 2016. And her second best year was in 2020. So she's quite capable, Tanisha Wolf. And we're looking forward to see her smiling later on, coming out onto the racetrack. So Tanisha Wolf, we welcome you to Caymanas Park. And of course, you know we have our lady riders, Samantha Fetcher, Abigail Abel, Natalie Berger. Those are our active female riders. So let's see. Tanisha Wolf should be able to add to the pool of talent for our female riders here. So we welcome Tanisha Wolf to Caymanas Park. And she's on the Professor's Chief Dissident, who has good form, fairly good form. Second by next, 3 starter back, beaten by Blood Moon, going 6 furlongs, running on. 2 starter back, 4 by 3 in the dance. She's Dallas Love and Golden Law, Military Light of third. So she's going to be in a rematch here with Golden Lawyer, Galloping de Belos, Midnight, that Military Light. We look forward to Chief Dissident giving Tanisha Wolf a very good run. First time ever riding at Caymanas Park. Make it 16, 11, 12, 10. My order of preference for race number 6, Galloping de Belos over Midnight Galaxy, Golden Lawyer, and the Chief Dissident. Race number 7 is next. We're going to start the strike 4 here. Minimum guarantee payout 500,000. Jackpot 1.225 million plus. A field of 10 declared to go posted. They go 1 mile. It's a non-restricted maiden condition race for native bred 3 year-olds. The purse is $150,000. My quartet of interest includes 3 Cost of Living, 4 Midnight Runner, 6 Benison, and 9 Roaring Kitty. 3, 4, 6, and 9 is where we're going in race number 7. Midnight Runner had his debut on the 29th of March, going 7 furlongs, John Post 1. Not a good scenario for any thoroughbred who's not greatly above average. John Post 1 going 7 furlongs. But Midnight Runner did quite well. He was 10th by 11.5 mile, passed the quarter post 7 by 6, and made good enough ground. Finished 4 by 9 and 3/4 lengths. The winner won by 7 1/4 lengths. That was Runaway Star. Now, when you look at the margin of victory of Runaway Star, 7 1/4, and you look at the margin of defeat from Midnight Runner, 9 3/4. Basically, he was just 2.5 lengths behind the runner-up, Benison, on his first outing, going 7 furlongs, John Post 1. Shannon is replacing Eric Hart in the saddle. Visor off, figure it on. Midnight Runner with an additional furlong, and having shown a good late turn of foot on debut at 7 furlongs, he looks likely to fight out the finish here. Number 6, Benison, second in that same Runaway Star event, came from off the pace as well. He passed the half mile, 9 by 8.5, came to the quarter pole, 9 by 9.5, 7 by 9.5 at the furlong pole, and then he picked up his legs and got rolling in deep stretch, second by 7 1/4. Was a length and a half in front of Prolific Prince, who was 3rd, and the aforementioned Midnight Runner was 4th. So Benison will have first time Lasix today. Tajay Suku picks up the mount, chipping on 4 kilos of the allotted 57 kilo weight. The additional furlong looks likely to be right up Benison's street. He ran well on debut also, running on 4 by 5 lengths, going 6 furlongs after being slow into stride. So Benison looks to be one that will be strongest at the finish as well. Of the others, Cost of Living, we've seen this one 6 times, 4 seconds. So she has proven to be somewhat of a bridesmaid in her last 4 races. Second. Last time was second by 5.5 lengths to Khaleesi. 2 starter back, second by 2.5 lengths behind the Perfect Affair. On both occasions, she was beaten in a fillies only contest. Now, from the perspective of running among fillies only, and now taking on colts and geldings, from that angle, it appears to be a far more difficult task for Cost of Living. If she couldn't get the job done among fillies only, is she going to get the job done among colts and geldings? it's more likely that she's going to find one or two too good here, but it's not impossible. It's not totally impossible for her to win, but it's a stiffer task for her, and she's now going a mile. So in addition to the fact that she's now among Coates and Geldings, she's now going a mile as well. And these two horses that have tipped, Midnight Runner and Benison, they appear to be not short on stamina any at all. So Amelia McLean picks up the mount aboard Costa Living for Greg Fennell. He chipped off 4 kilos of the allotted 55 kilo weight, so it should be 51 kilos here for Costa Living. That will see her getting away from both Midnight Runner and Benison. So we're going to give her a fair enough chance here, given that she has been second on the last 4 outings, and she has some pace as well. So not totally ruling out Costa Living, but she looks to be in a tougher spot than she was in her last 2 appearances. Number 9, Rowan Kitty. Last time out third by 6.5 lengths to Uncle Harry and Nebuchadnezzar. That was at 7.5 furlongs. Now gets a mile. Jaheim Addison picks up the mount for trainer Ian Passard. Rowan Kitty was third by 9 lengths, making mile headway behind Mark My Identity and Costa Living. That was on the 9th of February, so she should be making some ground late in the contest. Going here for number 4, Midnight Runner. To get the better of number 6, Benison, then 3, Costa Living, and 9, Roaring Kitty. Race 8 is next. We begin the late triple here. Minimum guarantee pay at 400,000. We have a field of 9, and they go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance, restricted over that allowance for 3 and up. Non-winner of an overnight race lifetime. Division 1, the purse is 1.25 million. My best 4 includes 3 Impressive 4s, 4 Chem, 6 Unspun, and 7 Supremacy. 3, 4, 6, and 7 Unspun. Reigning champion 2-year-old. Of course, the champion 2-year-old of last season. And he has had 2 outings so far this season. Both outings came out overnight. Third by 5.5 lengths behind Wall Street Trader and Sheer Delight in 1:18.4 for 6.5 furlongs. Last time out beaten by a former champion 2-year-old Mojito in 1:31.2 for 7.5 furlongs. Chased relentlessly for the entire 7.5 furlong distance. Just could not get on terms with a razor-sharp Mojito. Has worked well since on the 5th of April. 6 furlongs in 1:13 and a 5th second. Robert Hallball Haldy maintains them out here for Norman Smith and owner Colin Elcock. Unspun, the champion 2-year-old, gets the vote here. Impressive Force number 3 has been beaten at overnight. His last 3 races ran 4th by 3 1/4 behind Money Market and Freedom Street, going 5.5 furlongs. Was 3rd by 5 1/4 in the Chairman's Plate on Mute Mile Day. That race was run in a new stakes record, 1:54.2. That 1:54.2 run by Run Judy Run. And last time out, at 75, didn't deliver 5th by 12 3/4 to Blue Vinyl, Geolithic and Burn. Notice in 1:38.3 for a mile. Ryder Showman picks up mount for Philip Fiano D and order ACK Stables. Impressive Force has worked well on the 6th of April when 5.5 furlongs is 107 flat. Impressive Force should be the one that will give game chase to Unspun. Supremacy ran 3rd last time out, going 5 on a trip, way too short of his best. If you look at his form lines here, you see where he was a winner at 7.5 furlongs in 1:32.3 by 4 1/4 lengths, beating Main Mistress and King Pie. He won at 7 furlongs in 1:26.2, beating Blue Sensation and Mac and Rome. So far better suited to middle distances. Supremacy with Shane Ellis should acquit himself well here. And number 4, Chem, looks the one that fits best of the others. Philip Argent for Paul Swaby. Followed by 3 lengths, the California Crown going 5 round. Come with a late burst there, so a similar effort will see Chem on the frame. Make it 6-3-7-4 in race number 8. Unspun to get the better of Impressive Force, Supremacy, and Chem. Race number 9 is next. The penultimate is Division 2 of the restricted overnight allowance for non-winners of an overnight race lifetime. 1.25 million in purse. A field of 9 declared to go a distance of 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. My best 4 here includes 3 Fearless, 4 6 Huntsman, 7 Sheer Delight, and 9 Allegiance. 3, 6, 7, and 9. Sheer Delight is going to be the one to beat here. Second by 4.5 lengths last time out, going 6.5 furlongs, beaten by Wall Street Trader in 1:18.4. Picks up 3.5 kilos to go at 57 kilos. Will be the top weight, allowing lumps of weight to a couple of the runners here. So he's going to have to be on his A game. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker, a.k.a. Champo, the man with the 6 on his chest. What a ride aboard Restoration in the Grooms Association Trophy. And he is quite refocused. Champo is going to be on the top selection here, Sheer Delight in race number 9. Fearless Force number 3, Tajay Sekou will ride for the Maestro Filippiano D and ATK stables, very lightly weighted. The allotted weight 51 kilos. Tajay Sekou declares at 48, so this Fearless Force will be getting several kilos from Sheer Delight. And if Fearless Force goes at the 48, that will see her getting 9 kilos from Sheer Delight. So Sheer Delight is going to have to be on his A game. And look at the exercise reports here for Fearless Force. On the 30th of March, 5 round in 59.4, beating T. Swizzy, who did a minute and a fifth. On the 6th of April, 5.5 furlongs is 106 flat, beating Impressive Force, who did 107 flat. So beat Impressive Force by a full second. So this Fearless Force is going to be as sharp as a razor blade for race number 9. So Sheer Delight is going to have to put his running shoes on to ensure that he gets back to this Fearless Force, who looks to be ready to try to go all the way. Huntsman should be thereabouts as well. 2 decent efforts at overnight. Thus far, Anthony Allen rides for Gary Griffiths. And number 9 is Allegiance, beaten out of sight on both attempts at overnight. 8 by 16.5 lengths in that same Mojito on-spun event. And in that same Wall Street Trader Sheer Delight event, 10 by 80 lengths. So Allegiance will have a lot of running to do to turn the tables on at least Sheer Delight. Rain Lewis picks up the mount with 53 kilos for Anthony Nunes. And the last time Allegiance won, it was Rain Lewis aboard, going a minded 141.3, won by 5.25 lengths. So we're going to keep Allegiance on the right side. He should be coming on from off the splits as well. Make it 7.396 in race number 9. Sheer Delight, but only just over Fearless Force, then Allegiance and Huntsman. The 10th and final, we bring the curtains down with a field of 10, given that the scratch is number 4, Bold Move, originally 11 declared to go poster. Scratch number 4, Bold Move. It's a restricted allowance, 4 for native bred, 4 is not nuns of 3 and importees, 4 is not nuns of 2. The purse 780,000, and they go the minimum dash around the bend, 1,000 meters round. 26911 represents my best 4. Undisclosed location, Crypto Girl, King's Crown, and the Breath of Fresh Air. 2, 6, 9, and 11. King's Crown, scratch on his intended 2025 seasonal debut. That was on the 8th of March. Injured, as looked fluent, was working some 46 and minute for that 8th of March assignment. And not seen any 46 and minute in the recent exercise gallops. Clearly those exercise gallops would have been outdated, but he was going 46 minute in preparation for the 8th of March's seasonal debut. So I know for a fact that King's Crown is sharp and ready. Radish Roman picks up the mount for Stephen Todd and Black Brothers. King's Crown has the experience at nuns of 4, has been beaten by some useful horses. Fearless Force, we just spoke about that one, who will be running in race number 9. Beaten by She's That Girl, also beaten El Rapido, Commander Z, to name a few. So he has been beaten by some useful importees. King's Crown gets a vote in the 10th event. Number 11 is A Breath of Fresh Air, second by Head, beaten by Restoration in that drive-in finish in the Grooms Association of the Jamaica Trophy with the 6-time champion, the man with the 6 on his chest, El Champo, getting the better of the man with the 5 on his chest. Sliced bread. And what a thrilling finish that was. The Champo at his best, Slice at his best. And Restoration also at his best, winning by a head at 21-1. You make Champo get away at 21-1. Well, I hope that when he comes back again, he can get 25-1. So A Breath of Fresh Air knocking at the door. Second by Head, second by length and a quarter, second by 3 3/4. So this one now has Eric Horton, aka Danger Man, in the saddle. And A Breath of Fresh Air is going to be a danger to all and sundry. Number 2 on this close occasion with the man, the 6 on his chest, Omar Hot Walker. He rides here for Anthony Baba Nunes and owner of the Full Stables. This one was 4 by 5 1/4 behind Blue Sensation All Machine. That was going 6.5 furlongs. Cuts back in distance to 5 round. His last victory came at 5 round on the 16th of November. Won at 9-1 at Dick Cardenas, beating Pope's Lady and Irish Rich. So you can expect a big enough effort here from undisclosed occasion. Worked fairly well on the 29th of March, which was before his last run, which was last week Saturday. 5.5 furlongs, 108.4 by 102 and a fifth of a second. And number 6, Crypto Girl, 4 by half an inch, that same Restoration, a breath of fresh air hotbed scammer event, had every chance at the quarter pole, second by length at the front on pole, and finished fourth by half a length in a blanket finish. The first 5 horses separated by less than a length and a half. Crypto Girl comes around the bend. Jerome Innes, more popular known as Cranberry, picks up the mount for trainer Byron Davis, aka Pecco. At owner head back racing, look for Crypto Girl to be in the thick of things where it matters most. An interesting looking 10th and final to bring the curtains down on Prince Consort. Thornbird, they make it 9, 11, 2, and 6. King's Crown to get the better of a breath of fresh air on disclosed location. And Crypto Girl. That's the handicapping seminar for you today, highlighting the chances of the horses that I think should be able to fight out the finish on today's card. And I sincerely hope that that analysis would have guided you to make your selections when comprising your permutations. And at the end of today's wagering, you'll be a winner wagering Caymanas racing right here at Caymanas Park, all the OTBs island-wide, as well as on the embed platform, NarBets, Express Bet, the Woodbine Mobile platform, and also FanDuel, and also wagering through the SV Games app, wagering embed. Have a great day wagering Caymanas Park Racing.
Hello, everybody, and unfortunately, I don't have good news for those who are looking to bet fix odds because our system is down at the moment. We're experiencing some IT issues that are currently being worked on, so hopefully we'll be up before the second race. But as it is now, all our races are down, so we'll keep it posted, and hopefully we'll be up by race number 2.
Horses take the track for the first. It's for 3-year-olds and up, an optional claiming event, 500,000 to 400,000 the tag. Also 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, the distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. A number 1, So Beautiful, make the weight 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Number 2, Salud, 52.5 or 116. 3, Don Almighty, 53.5 or 118. 4, Duke of Springs, 54 or 119. 5, Little Grovy Thing, 49.5 or 109. 6, Dodge This Link, 50.5 or 111. 7, Caveman, 51.5 or 114. 8, Prosecco, 54 or 119. Wagering offered on W Event Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, Rolling Triple. The Rega 6 begins here, the single winner bonus in excess of $13.9 million. The Rega 6 almost at $9 million, the Rolling Triple heading for $900,000 on its way to $1 million. Get your wagers on, runners make their way to post.
So the runners are making their way to post. This is race number 1, the Reggae 6 on its way to $10 million. Reggae 6 approaching $10 million, and we're almost at $14 million in the jackpot bonus. The rolling triple on its way to $1 million, approaching 900,000, and that is now becoming the norm. The early triple approaching $1 million, and high five wagering offered. High five pool approaching 300,000. Get your bets on. Runners making their way to post.
Hello again, THORNBIRD Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean fan of THORNBIRD, home of the Multi Mile. We have 10 races in store for you today. Our features the Prince Consort Stakes and the THORNBIRD Stakes, and it's going to be the next major step towards the season's first classic. So of course that's going to be later on with the 1,000 guineas and 2,000 guineas. There's going to be one more stop though before those classics, the Portmore and Kingston. So all eyes will be on our 3-year-olds today, running over 7 furlongs later on. Horses on the way to the gate for race number 1. It's the start of the Reggae 6. Reggae 6 pool approaching 10 million. And we have the early triple also quite well wagered, approaching 900,000. A field of 10 on the way to the gate. It's for the claiming level. 500,000 out of 400,000. Top selection is number 1. So beautiful, the 3-2 favorite. Romain Gordon riding for Anthony Nunes. This one takes claiming company for the first time on the 500,000 tag. So clearly the connections have opted to part company, which is so beautiful, to the tune of 500,000. And she's your 3-2 favorite and is your top selection. Number 6, Dodge's Link gets 3-1, reports first time of the claim, claimed on the 8th of February for 500,000. Connections have opted for the waiver claim. And this one looks well. Emilio McLean for Greg Fennell. 3-1 looks to be good value for Dodge this Link, whose form of October, November last season, back-to-back wins, will be good enough to win again here. Number 2, Saddled gets 8-1, was at 18-1 during the handicapping seminar. So I see that you have gotten some cash on this one. Down to 8-1 now. Demar Williams riding for Edward Walker. Saddled's best form would also be good enough to fight out the finish here. So she's going to be a value play to try and start your Reggae 6 with some respectability as far as winning odds are concerned. And number 5 is Little Groby Thing, gets 7-2, was at 6-5 earlier, and has drifted on now to 7-2. Look quite well coming out onto the track. We should take right for Norman Smith. Look for an encouraging run from Little Groby Thing. Make it 1-6-2-5 in the opening contest. So beautiful over Dodge's Link, Saddled, and Little Groby Thing. Reggae 6 pool, 10.1 million and climbing. Remember the jackpot is 13.9 million plus, and your early triple is approaching $1 million. Best of luck.
May I have your attention, please? Trainer Horal Hayden, you're wanted at the steward's room. That's Trainer Horal Hayden. Please go now to the steward's room. And the runners are arriving at the post for race number 1. Very attractive pools. The Reggae 6 on its way to 10.5 million. Reggae 6 approaching 10.5 million. Jackpot bonus almost 14,000. The early triple, rolling triple on its way to $1 million. So we're nearing $1 million in the rolling triple, and your high five pool going past 300,000. So we're heading to 350,000. Attractive pools to start the card here at Caymanas Park. The Reggae 6 now on its way to $11 million. Reggae 6 approaching $11 million. Jackpot bonus nearly 14 million. And nearly a million in the early triple, the rolling triple. High five approaching 350,000.
So they've closed up the front of the gates in preparation for a race 1 loading. You need to get your wagers on. A Reggae 6 arriving at 11 million. And the rolling triple almost at a million. And the high five on its way to $350,000. So runners parading quietly. Any moment now they will begin to load. You need to get your wagers on. A lot of money up for grabs. Get your wagers on. So they've opened the front of gate 2 to accept Salad, rider off. That's DeMar Williams. So the attendants now struggle with Salad to get him into gate 2. Or her, rather. She's a mare, a 6-year-old mare. So Salad walking to gate 2. Goes in. Rider up. So the first one is loaded. 9 to load. Runner off Don Almighty to load at gate 3. That's Anthony Fraser. So Don Almighty looks to be in. Here comes Duke of Springs walking to 4. Little Grovey Thing in the green being led to 5. Up next, Caveman at 7. Prosecco will join at 8. Waiting on So Beautiful. Bad Investment now goes to 9. Lord of Ajalon and Dodge This Link. So Beautiful will follow suit, and then Dodge This Link will go in at a 6. So waiting on Dodge This Link. Dodge This Link looks to be in. Field in line for the first of 10. Starter ready. 5.5 furlongs. They're off. Prosecco came off slow. Lord of Ajalon running toward the back along with Caveman. Little Grovey Thing in the green silks. Duke of Springs, So Beautiful, they want that lead. Rushing down on the outside, Caveman to join them. Dodge This Link taken off the fractions. Racing on the rail, that's Salad as they go flashing past the half-mile marker. Bad Investment raced toward the back of the field with Don Almighty and a long way back to Prosecco struggling early as the leaders now arrive at the final 3 and head toward the 5/16. The favourite, So Beautiful, leads them a merry chase. Lord of Ajalon kicking on the outside with Caveman. Little Grovey Thing is there. Dodge This Link will come at them wide. On the rail, that's Salad, but they come fanning out at the top of the lane. And So Beautiful enters the stretch drive under the right-hand stick with that lead. Here is a Lord of Ajalon kicking in. Dodge This Link now begins a run on the extreme outside. Caveman now being switched toward the center. But it is So Beautiful and a Lord of Ajalon in a fight up front. So Beautiful, just the white noseband in front. Lord of Ajalon now trying to get to him. These two now actually eye to eye as they drive toward the line, and it is So Beautiful and Romaine Gordon holding on by the flare of a nostril. They've gone by together. It's very close. Could be So Beautiful over Lord of Ajalon. Then Little Grovey Thing, Duke of Springs. Photograph between Dodge This Link and Bad Investment for 5th. We have claims, we have claims. 1 So Beautiful, 8 submitted. Philip Elliott for John Taylor. Philip Elliott claims So Beautiful for John Taylor. 13 submitted for number 5, Little Grovey Thing. Nicholas Smith for Akim Mahadiao. That's Nicholas Smith claims Little Grovey Thing for owner Akim Mahadiao. 2 claims submitted for number 10, Lord of Ajalon. Delroy Wisdom for Kongstar. Delroy Wisdom claims Lord of Ajalon for Kongstar.
And a very exciting finish to the first driving finish. And after the smoke is cleared, Lord of Ajalon, number 10, a Judge Deere winner. Lord of Ajalon, the winner of the first. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1 and number 10, Lord of Ajalon, an 8-year-old grey gelding by a Stormcraft, Crucial Cat by a Crucial Trial, Bert Carl Anderson, own KT Racing Stable, train Joseph Thomas, the winning rider. Jerome Innes, the groom. Ian Johnson, second. Number 1, So Beautiful. A third, number 5, Little Grovey Thing. Fourth, number 4, Duke of Springs. And a fifth, number 6, Dodge This Link. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 1:11.1. Have a look at your screens for the photograph. Very tight finish, very exciting finish in the first at Caymanas. Number 10, the Grey. Closest to us, Lord of Ajalon, getting the nose down in the head bobber in race number 1.
They're off. Prosecco came off slow. Lord of Ajalon running toward the back along with Caveman. Little Grovey Thing in the green silks. Duke of Springs, So Beautiful, they want that lead. Rushing down on the outside, Caveman to join them. Dodge Sling taken off the fractions. Racing on the rail, that's Salad as they go flashing past the half-mile marker. Bad Investment raced toward the back of the field with Donald Mighty and a long way back to Prosecco struggling early as the leaders now arrive at the final 3 and head toward the 5/16. The favourite, So Beautiful, leads them a merry chase. Lord of Ajalon kicking on the outside with Caveman. Little Grovey thing is there. Dodge the Slink will come at them wide. On the rail, that's solid, but they come fanning out at the top of the lane. And So Beautiful enters the stretch drive under the right-hand stick with that lead. Here is a Lord of Ajalon kicking in. Dodge the Slink now begins a run on the extreme outside. Caveman now being switched toward the center, but it is So Beautiful and a Lord of Ajalon in a fight up front. So Beautiful, just the white nose band in front. Lord of Ajalon now trying to get to him. These two now actually eye to eye as they drive toward the line, and it is So Beautiful and Romaine Gordon holding on by the flare of a nostril. They've gone by together. It's very close. Could be So Beautiful over Lord of Ajalon. Then Little Grovey thing, Duke of Springs. Photograph between Dodge the Slink and Bad Investment for fifth. Result of the first now official. Horses to the testing barn. 5, Little Grovey Thing. 10, Lord of Ajalon. 5 and 10 both go to be tested. Splits 23-1, 49-3. They raced 5.5 furlongs in 1:11.1. The margins are nose by 2 1/4. Horses take the track for the second. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. And imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, the distance 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. Number 1, Golden Syrup, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 5 on Captured Empress, 52.5 or 116. 6, Princess Talisi, 52 or 115. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. Catch 9 wagering begins here. The single winner bonus in excess of $1,078,000. The catch 9 heading for $1 million. It's at 800,000 and climbing. The rolling triple on its way to 300,000. Get your wagers on.
An exciting finish to start the third race card, and that was Lord of Hazard on the outside with Jerome. It is more popular known as Cranberry, just a nose in front of So Beautiful towards the inside with Romaine Gordon. So excitement to begin the day here at Caymanas Park. Live ticket count on the regular 6. 1,450, so Lord of Hazard did some damage there, and the net pool over $8.1 million, and don't forget the jackpot is over $13.9 million, so a fairly good start for the regular 6 at 7-2 with Lord of Ajalon. It's now on to the catch 9, and we have a field of 7. They go 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlong. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 5 and up, nuns of 4, and importees 5 and up, non-winners of 3. The purse 800,000. Let's take a look. Top selection goes to number 7. Tiger Midat. Shane is in the saddle for Anthony Nunes, and this one has been running on after being slow into stride. 2 attempts at nuns of 4, second by 3 1/4 behind Empress Links, and then third by 1.5 behind She's My Hedge Fund and Final Load. Looks well, and going through his paces there, I'm expecting him to come out on top here. 8-5 represents good value for the chances of Tiger Midat. Number 5 on Captured Empress gets 7-1, now 6-1 in a new flash in the betting. Has continued to look well, and she's just not running up to her looks. Not much pace in the race, not seeing any speed to go with Uncaptured Empress, so she could bowl along in front on an uncontested advantage. Champion apprentice Shane Richardson picks up the mount for Trina Peter Master and Lona Misuki. 6-1 looks a very attractive price for a possible lone speed in Uncaptured Empress. Number 4, here comes Doc. On the other hand, we were doing his best run coming from off the pace. Anthony Allen rides for Gary Griffiths. This one was slow to try the last couple of outings. Ran on over 7 furlong, 5th by 4.5 lengths. Ran on over 5.5 furlong, third by 2.5 lengths. And was just a nose behind Lion Charmer. And Lion Charmer is here drawn post 3. So look for both Here Comes Doc and Lion Charmer to be in close proximity of each other at the finish. Lion Charmer ran on to be second behind Fly Blue Jet, going 5.5 furlongs last week Saturday. Back on a quick turnaround with champion jockey Radish Roman, aka Sneaky Fox, replacing Uville Pinnock. Look for Lion Charmer to be at her very best in deep stretch. Good looking race 2. Going here for number 7, Tiger Midat, now even money. Over number 5, Uncaptured Empress, the lone speed threat, now 4-1. Then 4, Here Comes Doc. and 3 Lion Charmer 7543 in the second event. Catch 9 pool approaches 850,000. Your triple is nearing 300,000. Best of luck.
Runners are heading to post. This is race number 2. This is where the catch 9 begins. Catch 9, well, it's heading to 1,000,000. Catch 9 nearly 900,000. And the jackpot bonus in excess $1,000,000. So catch 9 well on its way to $1,000,000. And the rolling triple on its way to 500,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post. So they've closed up the front of the gates for race number 2, the Catch 9. Nearly $1 million in the Catch 9. So the loading up about to start. They have left gate number 7 open. That's where the even money favorite, Tiger Amidat, will break from. So looks as though they might be getting set to load. Rider comes down from Tiger Amidat. That's Shane the Canterman Ellis. Horses loading. Golden Syrup, the first one to go in. Gate number 1. So Golden Syrup is in. El Fortunado comes to gate 2. El Fortunado, Jerome Innes, he's looking for a double. Uncaptured Empress will be next at 5, and Captured Empress goes in. Princess Talisi, gate number 6, that's filled. Lion Charmer, 5-2 in the betting, the second choice, goes in at 3. Here Comes Doc to gate 4, and we wait on Tiger Amidat, misbehaving at the moment, straightened out for gate 7. So that's the one that's holding up the start. Still working on Tiger Amidat, the even money favorite. And that one is from the hot stables of trainer Anthony Babanunis. Tiger Amidat looks to be in. 7.5 furlong the trip. Shane Ellis takes a seat, and we're ready. Ready for race number 2. Best of luck with all your wagers. They're off on racing. Lion Charmer gets a good one. Golden Syrup right against the rail in between horses. That is Here Comes Doc. As they make their way coming to the 6 furlong point, and it is Golden Syrup, just the leader from racing in the second. That's Lion Charmer. Tiger Amidat watches them from third, now joined on the outside by Uncaptured Empress. 2 lengths away before we come to Princess Talisi, left back in a 6th, and now being overtaken. That is Ella Fortunato overtaken by Here Comes Doc. They head toward the 4, and Golden Syrup still on that lead, being chased by Tiger Amidat. Uncaptured Empress racing in 3rd. Lion Charmer watches them from 4th, a length and a half away before we come to Princess Talisi. Then comes Here Comes Doc, and Ella Fortunata still racing at the back. They go past the 3, and now Tiger Amidat slips into that lead, about 3 lengths in front of Lion Charmer, chasing down into 2nd. Right there in the 3rd, that is Uncaptured Empress. Fading out of it, that's Golden Syrup, but it is Tiger Amidat in front from Lion Charmer. Coming on the outside, Tiger Amidat in front. Lion Charmer now gets rolling, and Lion Charmer and Tiger Amidat, they're fighting it out. It's a rumble in the jungle. Tiger Amidat and Lion Charmer, they're coming to the half a furlong pole. It's a fighting hard. Tiger Amidat still in front. Lion Charmer digging in on the outside. But Tiger Amidat looks to be finding a little extra, and Tiger Amidat and the Canterman Channel is lands race number 2. Well tried for 2nd. That's Lion Charmer. Got tied for 3rd. Could either be Uncaptured Empress or Here Comes Doc. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 7, Tiger Amidat. 5-year-old bay horse by Danish Dynaformer. Main asset by Giants Causeway, bred Lakeland Farm Limited. Owner Stefan Narayan Singh, conditioned by the hot trainer, Anthony Baba Nunes. The winning rider, Shane the Canterman Ellis. The groom, Adrian Taylor. Second, number 3, Lion Charmer. Third, number 5, Uncaptured Empress. Fourth, number 4, Here Comes Doc. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 134 and 1. Best of luck with all your wagers. They're off on racing. Lion Charmer gets a good one. Golden Syrup right against the rail in between horses. That is Here Comes Doc. As they make their way coming to the 6 furlong point, and it is Golden Syrup, just the leader from racing in the second. That's Lion Charmer. Tiger Amidat watches them from third. Now joined on the outside by Uncaptured Empress. 2 lengths away before we come to Princess Talisi. Left back in a sixth, and now being overtaken. That is Ella Fortunato overtaken by Here Comes Doc. They head toward the 4, and Golden Syrup still on that lead, being chased by Tiger Amidat. Uncaptured Empress racing in third. Lion Charmer watches them from fourth. A length and a half away before we come to Princess Talisi. Then comes Here Comes Doc, and Ella Fortunata still racing at the back. They go past the 3, and now Tiger Amida slips into that lead, about 3 lengths in front of Lion Charmer, chasing down into second. Right there in the third, that is Uncaptured Empress. Fading out of it, that's Golden Syrup, but it is Tiger Amida in front from Lion Charmer. Coming on the outside, Tiger Amida in front. Lion Charmer now gets rolling, and Lion Charmer and Tiger Amida, they're fighting it out. It's a rumble in the jungle. Tiger Amidat and Lion Charmer, they're coming to the half a furlong pole. It's a fighting hard. Tiger Amidat still in front. Lion Charmer digging in on the outside. But Tiger Amidat looks to be finding a little extra. And Tiger Amidat and the Canterman Channel is lands race number 2. Well tried for second. That's Lion Charmer. Got tied for third. Could either be Uncaptured Empress or Here Comes Doc.
Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3, Lion Charmer. 7, Tiger Amidat. 3 and 7 both go to be tested. The splits 24-2, 48, 113-4. Final time 7.5 furlongs, 134-1. The margins 1 1/4 by 6.5.
Kentucky meets Caymanas, Churchill Downs Racing, Louisville, Kentucky, USA, is now available at Caymanas Park. Catch the upcoming meet on April the 26th to June the 29th, featuring the prestigious and highly anticipated Kentucky Derby on the 3rd of May. Watch Wager. Wager, watch, and win with us on SV Games at Caymanas Park, the off-track betting parlor's location island-wide. And we have a couple of race days to tell you about. Race day coming up On the 26th of April, we'll have World Vet Day, World Vet Day Race Day to recognize the steadfast commitment of veterinarians in ensuring the health and the safety of thoroughbreds within the horse racing industry. That's for the 26th. On the 27th, we'll have the AnyBet 12th Anniversary Race Day. That's on the 27th of April. And don't forget, we have the mandatory payout coming your way for the Reggae 6 on Easter Monday. Reggae 6 Easter Monday. So we'll have the Easter Carnival on the 19th, that's Saturday the 19th, and on the 21st on Easter Monday, it's the mandatory payout of the Reggae 6, and we don't want you to miss it. Exciting races from Caymanas Park. And just to go over to Simulcast, yesterday we saw that the Keeneland Super 6 was taken down by one lucky and skilled punters in excess 600,000. So Keeneland, one of the hot tracks here on Simulcast. And for a new track, it's doing very well. And we thank you, our valued punter, for making this a possibility. The Super 6 at Keeneland yesterday was won in excess 600,000 by one lucky and a skilled punter.
Horses take the track for the third. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 5-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 1, the Hot Dancer, 50.5 kilos or 111 pounds. Scratch 2, Money Must Lame. 3, Uncle Sill, 55 or 121. 4, Coalition, 52 or 115. 5, Xylophonic Steel, 54.5 or 120. Scratch 6, Steen, sick. 8, Beautiful Moon, 49.5 or 109. Wagering offered on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, Rolling Triple. Quick 4 and Play Spot 8 both begin here. Quick 4 has a single winner bonus in excess of 129,000. Play Spot 8 starting anew. Quick 4 heading for 500,000. Play Spot 8, 800,000. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
So the banker gets the job done. It race number 2, Targa Midat. Shane Anderson decided for Anthony Nunes and Stefan Reinsing. Targa Midat delivers the goods as the 4-5 choice. Runner-up, Lion Charmer. Good effort there. Exactly return 362. The trifecta of 318 within third. Uncaptured Empress. The numbers I gave you were 7, 5, 4, and 3. The race came back 7, 3, 5, and 4. So you got the exact, you got the trifecta in the numbers there. Live ticket count on the Vegas 6, 1,318, just over 8.1 million in that net pool. And the catch line starts off with 595 live tickets, over 744,000 in that net pool. It's now on to the start of the quick 4 and play spot 8. We have a field of 6, given the scratch of numbers 2 and 6. Money Must and Steen Stay Home. They go 5 4 straight to 1,000 meters straight. It's restricted around 5 for native bred 5 to nuns of 2 and importees 5 maidens. The purse is 720,000. Top choice goes to number 5, Xylophonic Steel. Robert Hardwell Halley riding for Keir Tucker, more popularly known as the Music Man. And this combination had a recent win with a horse named Tornado Steel at 6 to 1. Xylophonic Steel has got the pace of this level. Was second by just a short head, going 7 furlongs on the 1st of March, beaten by Clowning Around. Reverse to the straight, has good pace, has good speed, and drawn center course. I'm expecting this Xylophonic Steel to use her experience and get the job done. The big favorite at 1 to 9 is number 1, the Hot Dancer, all the rage on debut at 1 to 2 on Sunday the 6th of April, so just a few days ago. This one romped home 8 and a quarter lengths clear, beating the Real Identity and Blinding Light. Now, this was a 5-year-old making his debut, and he was hammered at the tote at 1 to 2, expected to win, and that he did. Comes back just a few days later, down drawn post 1. It's a small field of 6. Richie Shakes maintains the mount of Fiston Williams, and owner Miss Stephanie Martin look for the Hot Dancer, the hot favorite, to be banging contention to the very end. Number 7 is Epic. Showed some improvement last time on 4 by 6.5 lengths. So Electro, Toots, and Timekeeper. That was at 4 4 straight. Now gets a further along of the travel to Jay Suku. Picks out the mount for Donovan Hutchinson, the most improved trainer. Donovan Hutchinson, aka Dude, look for Epic to be in the thick of things where it matters most. And Coalition number 4 gets 12 to 1, so there's some support here. Comes off a break since June last year. Has 2 strong runner-up efforts at the nuns of 2 level, dating back to January and February last year, which would both be good enough to get the job done here. Second by 3.5 lengths, Uncle Dub going 5 straight after breaking very slow. And second by 2 lengths, also going 5 4 straight. That was on the 24th of February behind Babla in the meantime, a 5th of a second. So either of those efforts, we'll see Coalition having a good outside chance here at 12 to 1. Make it 5, 1, 7, and 4 in race number 3. Xylophonic Steel over the Hot Dancer, Epic, and Coalition. Quick for a pool, 550,000 and climbing. Your place for the pool, 750,000 and climbing. Get your wages on now, and best of fortune.
They've closed up the front of the gates as they prepare to load for the third event. Quick 4 heading for 700,000, play spot 8 heading for 900,000. Horses now loading. First one in, Uncle Sill. Xylophonic Steel comes into 5. They're trying with Epic at 7. So they try with Epic at 7. Epic comes in. A Beautiful Moon joins them at 8. They'll try with the favorite, the Hot Dancer. And then Coalition will be the final one at gate 4. So we wait on Coalition, currently at 6-1 in the wagering. Coalition is in, field in line, 5 furlongs straight. Third of 10. And they're off. Coalition breaks running in the center. Xylophonic Steel for company right alongside. The Hot Dancer now beginning to drift across toward mid-track. Left in behind them, Uncle Sill drifting a bit toward the far side. Beautiful Moon is the one racing nearest the stands, and between horses, that's Epic as they make their way now toward the final quarter. Coalition in a battle with the Hot Dancer, the favorite. Xylophonic Steel racing just in behind them in their slipstream. These are the 3 main contenders. Beautiful Moon is shaken up for run against the stands. Epic over there as well. But the Hot Dancer now begins to lengthen strides. They leave the quarter pole behind. It's the Hot Dancer drifting a bit to the right, but continues to hold the advantage. And under the left-hand stick, the Hot Dancer with that lead. Coalition now trying to cut into that gap. Xylophonic Steel seems to be found wanting along with the rest, but the Hot Dancer is hot in front, inside the final 16th. It's the Hot Dancer, the favorite, and Richie Shakes romping it in the end by double digits almost. Xylophonic Steel is second, Coalition third, Uncle Sill is fourth.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 1, the Hot Dancer. A 5-year-old chestnut horse by Strike While It's Hot, Street Dancer by Seeking the Glory, bred Eric Martin, owns Stefan Martin, a trainer Fitznorm Williams, the winning rider Richie Shakes, the groom Arthur Spencer, second. Number 5, Xylophonic Steel. A third, number 4, Coalition, and a fourth, number 3, Uncle Sil. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 101 and 1.
They're off. Coalition breaks running in the center, Xylophonic Steel for company right alongside. The Hot Dancer now beginning to drift across toward mid-track, left in behind them Uncle Sil drifting a bit toward the far side. Beautiful Moon is the one racing nearest the stands, and between horses that's Epic as they make their way now toward the final quarter. Coalition in a battle with the Hot Dancer, the favorite. Xylophonic Steel racing just in behind them in their slipstream. These are the 3 main contenders. Beautiful Moon is shaken up for run against the stands. Epic over there as well. But the Hot Dancer now begins to lengthen strides. They leave the quarter pole behind. It's the Hot Dancer drifting a bit to the right, but continues to hold the advantage and under the left-hand stick. The Hot Dancer with that lead. Coalition now trying to cut into that gap. Xylophonic Steel seems to be found wanting along with the rest, but the Hot Dancer is hot in front inside the final 16th. It's the Hot Dancer, the favorite, and Richie Shakes romping it in the end by double digits almost. Xylophonic Steel is second, Coalition third, Uncle Sil is fourth. Result of the third now official. Horses to the testing barn, 1, the Hot Dancer, 3, Uncle Sil. 1 and 3 both go to the testing barn. The splits were 24-1 by 47-3. They completed 5 furlongs straight in 101-1, and the margins 12 and a quarter by 3 and a quarter. You may cash your tickets.
May I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? We have some mandatory payouts pending approval from the BGLC coming for next week. Mandatory payouts pending approval from the BGLC. The PX6 from Parks, that's on the 15th. The PX6 from Parks mandatory payout on the PX6. And on the 16th, mandatory payout on the PIC4 Parks. On the 17th, Charlestown, the CT6, a mandatory payout on the CT6. On the 19th, a mandatory payout on the PIC4 at Charlestown. Mandatory payout on the PIC4 Charlestown on the 20th. Mandatory payout on the PIC4 Santa Anita. Bear in mind that these mandatory payouts are pending approval from the BGLC.
We're here for race number 4, the Prince Consort Stakes, and the 45 favorite in total, number 8, Runaway Star. Well supported, currently at $1.80 at fixed odds winners. However, it is number 7, Mark My Identity, at $4, who is actually the best back runner at the fixed odds winner. So, interestingly, too, the 5-2 joint second favorite, number 4, Prince Roy, currently at $3.50 at fixed odds winners. Prince Roy is very cool, as it is Mark My Identity, and this they've been on this one from early. Currently at $4, Mark My Identity is the best back runner at the fixed odds winners, closely followed by number 8, Runaway Star. So good luck for race number 4.
Horses take the track for the 4th. This is the Prince Consort Stakes. It's a graded stakes for native bred 3-year-olds, colts and geldings only. The distance 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. Scratch number 1, Brahma Bull lame. 4, Prince Roy, 53.5 or 118 pounds. 7, Mark My Identity, 52.5 or 116. Wagering on a double event exacta. Quinella trifecta, superfecta, rolling triple. The early 5-star begins here. Single winner bonus in excess of 961,000. Rolling triple heading for 400,000. Early 5-star heading for 500,000. Get your wagers on. Runners will make their way to post. This is the Prince Consort Stakes.
It's now time for the Prince Consort Stakes, and on the monitor right now is a photo of the great Prince Consort, horse of the year 1986, owned by Albert Lee and with Dallas Hilton. Trained for the piano, the jockey on board there, Winston Fanagavitz OD. And Prince Consort is a Hall of Fame inductee, winner of the Jamaica Derby, a grade out of it 1986, won the Caribbean Classic also in 1986, won the Red Stripe Super Stakes 1987, won the Governor General Stakes 1987, won the Harry Jackson Memorial Cup in 1987, and won the Pepsi Mile in 1988. We now have the Prince Consort Stakes, the Colts and Geldings, going 7 furlongs or 1,400 meters, the purse 1.75 million. The winner of race number 3, the Hot Dancer, wins impressively, won on Sunday, 8 1/4 lengths at 1-2, and wins again today, Saturday, just a few days later, and wins by 12.5 lengths. So this, the Hot Dancer, is indeed the real deal, and the Nuns of 3 may very well be a mere formality. That's the way the Hot Dancer is performing. Xylophonic Seal checked in for the exact return 166, and the Quidella Plus is a must, returning 378. Live ticket count on the regular 6, 1,215 with 8.1 million plus in the net pool, and the Catch 9 live ticket count 481 with over 744,000 in that net pool. It's now time for the Prince Consort Stakes. Let's take a look. Top choice goes to number 4, Prince Roy. Richard Henry for Fitzroy Gillespie, owner, trainer, breeder. This one ran on to be a very strong second in the Sir Howard Stakes. Just beaten 3/4 of a length behind Honor Prince. That was at 6 furlong, gets a furlong long of the travel. Has worked well since. On the 6th of April, 5.5 furlongs with over 9 1/5 of a second. By 1 or 2 1/5, 2-1 for Prince Roy. Looks to be great value. Number 5, Honor Prince, winner of the Sir Howard at 6-1, mile upset win. Had to put out all the stuff to hold on from Prince Roy. Gets a furlong longer to travel, and this Honor Prince looks to be on the upgrade. Was at 9 1/4 the winner, released the main tag in 115 flat on the 28th of December. So he's clearly one that has to be respected. Philip Partridge maintains the mount for trainer Robert Pearson and owner breeder Peniel. 4-1 looks to be great value for the Sir Howard Stakes winner, Honor Prince. Number 7, Mark My Identity, gets 4-1. Also ran well in the Sir Howard Stakes, ran on from last. Left the half mile 7/12, turned home 7th at last by 12, passed the furlong post 7/10, and picked it up in deep stretch to be just 2.5 lengths behind Honor Prince Roy and another one. Has the blinkers fitted for the first time. Demar Williams, more popular than a struggle, picks up the mount, and Mark My Identity sweated up a lot, but looks sharp and ready. And number 6, Strong Mind, gets 11-1. Big price for Strong Mind. Ian Spence, more popular known as Dolly Baby, rides for trainer Patrick Lynch and owner Joris Racing. Disappointed somewhat at 3-1 in the Sir Howard when sent by 8.5 lengths to Honor Prince Roy and another one. The tongue tie was fitted that day for the first time. Tongue tie now removed. The trip increases 7 furlongs. Strong Mind was 3rd in the Jamaica 2 Stakes at a mile after leading for the first half mile of the contest. So Strong Mind, once refocused for the assignment at hand, could very well upset the apple cart here at odds of 11-1. The favorite is actually the number 8, Runaway Star. Interesting. Won by 7 1/4 lengths in 122 for 7 furlong, beating Benice and Prince, that's Prolific Prince. So takes a big step up in class. Was 4 by 9.5 lengths on debut on the 26th of January, beaten by Sensational Soul. Prince Roy was 2nd and did turn 5 lengths clear of Runaway Star. So if you give Runaway Star a chance at 6-5, how about 2-1 for Prince Roy? I'm going for number 4, Prince Roy, to get the better of number 5, Honor Prince. So the Princes to dominate things in the Prince Consort Stakes. Then number 7, Mark My Identity, and 6, Strong Mind. 4, 5, 7, and 6 in the 32nd running of the Prince Consort Stakes. Early 5-star pool, 700,000 and climbing. Your triple is at 400,000. Best of luck.
Looks as though the loading up about to start for the Prince Consort Stakes. Mr. Lee, the first one in. Horses loading. Last chance to make your wagers. Nearly 800,000 in the early 5-star, the rolling triple. On its way to 500,000, but time does not permit. I Dream Again in gate 3. You better be at the betting windows and making your wagers. Running out of time for sure. Prince Roy, the next one, gate 4. Mark My Identity goes in next. Honor Prince in at 5. So 2 to load. A Runaway Star. Strong Mind coming into 6. 1 to load. Runaway Star. Rider comes down from Runaway Star. That's the champion jock. Radish the Sneaky Fox Roman. Runaway Star is in, so field in line for the Prince Consort Stakes. Ready for a start. Start to hold the field. Now they're off and racing. Mr. Lee misses it and is racing at the back of the field as Prince Roy taking off early along with A Strong Mind. And A Strong Mind goes through for Prince Roy. I Dream Again right against the rail as they pass the 6. Then comes Honor Prince tacking on to that one that is a Runaway Star. Just behind Runaway Star, that's Mark My Identity and the slow starting Mr. Lee. They head past the 5 and I Dream Again ekes out a narrow lead. From hiding on the outside, that is Prince Roy. Right there in third, Strong Mind. Then comes Honor Prince. Just behind them, that is Runaway Star. They're followed through by Mark My Identity. And Mr. Lee is still about 6 or 7 lengths behind the runners. They head towards the 3, and it is I Dream Again bouncing easily on that lead. I Dream Again in front and traveling well at this stage. On a Prince, make that Prince Roy rushing down on the outside. Also coming on, here comes a Runaway Star. It's I Dream Again. Runaway Star has now struck the front right against the rail. It's Honor Prince. It's Runaway Star. Honor Prince coming against the rail. Also coming out wide, that's Mark My Identity. But it is Runaway Star in front and begins to try to slip away from these. It's Runaway Star in front. Honor Prince trying to get to Runaway Star. A half a furlong to do it. It's Runaway Star still in front. Honor Prince keeps on coming. Runaway Star keeping on, and Runaway Star will win the Prince Consort. Honor Prince is second. Then comes a Mark My Identity. Got tight for fourth between I Dream Again and Mr. Lee.
And right away, there's a Stewards inquiry looking at the stretch run. Please hold all tickets. Stewards inquiry. Hold all tickets, please.
And please note, we now have a jockey's objection. A jockey's objection. Philip Parchment, who rides road number 5, on a Prince, objecting against first past the post, number 8, Radish Roman on Runaway Star. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, the Prince Consort Stakes, a number 8 Runaway Star, a 3-year-old chestnut colt by Northern Giant, a Runaway Gal by Legal Process, Bred Weiss 1955 Limited, own Edwin Steinman and Von White. Champion trainer Jason DaCosta conditioned this one. The champion jockey Radish to Sticky Fox Roman rode. The groom Marius Keene second. Number 5 Honor Prince. The third number 7 Mark My Identity. And the fourth number 3 I Dream Again. Final time for 7 furlongs, 128 and 3. Please note, steward's inquiry, jockey's objection. Hold all tickets, please. Now they're off and racing. Mr. Lee misses it and is racing at the back of the field as Prince Roy taking off early along with a strong mind, and a strong mind goes through for Prince Roy. I Dream Again right against the rail as they pass the 6. Then comes Honor Prince tacking on to that one that is a Runaway Star. Just behind Runaway Star, that's Mark My Identity and the slow starting Mr. Lee. They head past the 5 and I Dream Again ekes out a narrow lead. From hiding on the outside, that is Prince Roy right there in third, Strong Mind. Then comes Honor Prince. Just behind them, that is Runaway Star. They're followed through by Mark My Identity, and Mr. Lee is still about 6 or 7 lengths behind the runners. They head towards the 3, and it is I Dream Again bouncing easily on that lead. I Dream Again in front and traveling well at this stage. On a Prince, make that Prince Roy rushing down on the outside. Also coming on, here comes a Runaway Star. It's I Dream Again. Runaway Star has now struck the front right against the rail. It's Honor Prince. It's Runaway Star. Honor Prince coming against the rail. Also coming out wide, that's Mark My Identity. But it is Runaway Star in front and begins to try to slip away from these. It's Runaway Star in front. Honor Prince trying to get to Runaway Star. A half a furlong to do it. It's Runaway Star still in front. Honor Prince keeps on coming. Runaway Star keeping on, and Runaway Star will win the Prince Consort. Honor Prince is second. Then comes a Mark My Identity. Got tight for fourth between I Dream Again and Mr. Lee. May I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? And after the steward's inquiry and the jockey's objection upheld, and there's a disqualification of horse number 8 rather, disqualified and placed behind horse number 5 for causing interference and intimidation at the 300-meter point. So the revised order of placings: first, number 5, Honor Prince; second, number 8, Runaway Star; third, number 7, Mark My Identity; and fourth, number 3, I Dream Again. Have a look at your monitor for a replay of the incident. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winner's enclosure for the presentation of the Prince Consort Stakes. Making the presentation, Philip Fiani OD presents to the winning trainer, Robert Pearson, representing the winning owner's Peniel. So that's the presentation taking place. And race number 4 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn: 5 and 8, 5 Honor Prince, and 8 Runaway Star to the testing barn. The splits: 24-1, 49 flat, 114 for the final time, 128 and 3. The margins 1 by 6.5. You may cash your tickets. Race number 4.
Your attention, please. Trainer Nicholas Smith asked to go now to the testing barn. Nicholas Smith, please go now to the testing barn. Horses take the track for the fifth. It's the Thornbird Stakes. It's a graded stakes for native bred 3-year-old fillies only. The distance 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 1 Danka make the weight 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. 4 Lady Babita 50 or 110. 5 Hansa 49.5 or 109. 8 Linquist 54.5 or 120 pounds. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, rolling triple, Twilight 6 wagering. Begins here. The rolling triple on its way to 400,000, the Twilight 6 heading for 6 million. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
It's now time for the Thornbird Stakes. And on the monitor right, there's a photo of Thornbird, horse of the year 1984, owned by Mr. Rudolph Daly, trained with the cost OD, jockey on board there, Emilio Rodriguez OD. Thornbird won the Jamaica Derby, a great event, 1984, won the Jamaica 1,000 Guineas in 1984, won the Jamaica Oaks also in 1984, won the Shell Silver Plate in 1984, and was fourth in the Caribbean Classic in Panama, also in 1984. So we honor the Flying Filly Thornbird with the Thornbird Stakes coming up in the fifth event. And how about that Prince Consort Stakes, an exciting finish there, where we saw first past the post disqualified runaway star Honor Prince had to be checked at a crucial stage here, lost a few lengths and came back with a flourish and was placed first by the steward's room. So Honor Prince won the Sir Howard Stakes and now winner of the Prince Consort Stakes. So is now going to be on to the Kingston, no doubt, and that's going to be the final major prep for the 2,000 Guineas, the Kingston, for the Colts and Geldings. Live ticket count on the regular 6 down to 510, 8.1 million plus in that net pool. Remember the jackpot is 13.9 million and the catch 9 live ticket count 159 with 744,000 plus in that net pool. It's now time for the Twilight 6, minimum guaranteed pay of 3.5 million and already over 6.7 million wagered. Let's take a look at the Thornbird 6. Top choice goes to number 7, Burning Hedge, a winner of the Jamaica.II Stakes in impressive fashion. On Boxing Day last season, won by 7 lengths, beating Lovisa and Hazelnut. Since that, she has raced twice. Both efforts came at over that level for 2025. So we're going to excuse those efforts, beat behind the likes of Wall Street trader Tistock. She has worked well for this on the 6th of April, when 6 furlongs it won 13.4, and that's the fastest 6 furlong exercise gallop by any of the fillies reporting for the Thornbird Stakes. So I'm expecting Burning Hedge to be back to winning form. Demar Williams, more popular known as Struggle, picks out the mount for owner trader breeder Carl Anderson. Burning Hedge, your 65 favorite, gets the vote in the 32nd running of the Thornbird Stakes. Number 3, Miss Moneypenny, showed a lot of early promise. Was a winner on debut in 34.4 for 3 furlongs straight on the 1st of August. That was the first 2-year-old race for 2024. won again on the 12th of October by 3 lengths, beating Unspun and Burning Hedge. So she beat the eventual champion 2-year-old Unspun, and the eventual Jamaica 2 Stakes winner, Burning Hedge, was beaten into third by those same two horses when running on the 2nd of November. So clearly something went amiss there. She had a break between November and March this year, was outsped over 5 furlongs, so it beat by Supernatural Power on Rudimbo, and British Sirags has a figure 8 fitted, and Shane Ellis called to ride by trainer Jason Acosta. This is a rare combination, so look for a big effort here from Miss Moneypenny, and 5-1 looks very attractive. Number 2, Social Aviator, undefeated in 2 starts. Winner of the Hotline Stakes, comes from off the pace, beating Danka and Lady Babita. And she has a rare turn of foot. This Social Aviator appears to be a classy sort, and she should appreciate the additional furlong. And she's coming in 2.5 kilos lighter from 57 kilos to 54.5. Social Aviator will be hell-bent on making it 3 from 3. And number 6 is Summer Palace, won on debut in fine size, 7.25 lengths clear, beating Prolific Prince and Bossman. Has worked well since 6 furlongs with 1:15.3 on the 6th of April. Radish Roman picks up mount, replacing Robert Hallidine for champion trainer Jason Acosta. So Jason Acosta has 3 entries here. Social Aviator, Miss Moneypenny, and Summer Palace. You're getting 5-2 for Summer Palace. A competitive looking Thornbird Stakes, going at the Jamaica 2-year Stakes winner, Burning Hedge, to get the better of Miss Moneypenny, Social Aviator, and Summer Palace. 7-3-2-6 in the 32nd running of the Thornbird Stakes. 206 pool approaching 7 million. Your triple is approaching 400,000. Best of fortune.
May I have your attention, please? Trainer Jason DaCosta, wanted by the stewards. That's Trainer Jason DaCosta. Please go now to the stewards' room. They've closed up the front of the gate for the start of race number 5, the Thornbird Stakes. And the Twilight 6 begins here. That's approaching $8 million. Rolling triple on its way to 500,000. Get your bets on. The front of the gates are closed, so the loading up is very near.
Horses now loading. First one in Danka. Social Aviator joins at 2. Miss Moneypenny and Shane Ellis will come into 3. Lady Babita will come to 4. So they try with Lady Babita. So still Lady Babita giving a bit of problems to load. Lady Babita goes in. This is the Thornbird Stakes, fillies only. They try with Summer Palace. 3-1, and in she goes. Hansa walking to 5. One of 2 entries for trainer Richard Azan and Naya. Hansa goes in, Summer Palace is in at 6. Burning Hedge. Loads at 7. The 6-5 favorite, and Linguist will be the last one. Field in line for the Thornbird Stakes. 7 furlongs. Attendant in front of the gate. They're off for the Thornbird Stakes. Danka just misses it, racing toward the back, has catching up to do as they make their way toward the 6. Linguist misses Moneypenny. They race close together as they charge away now, passing the 6. Miss Moneypenny going on to get that lead up front. Miss Moneypenny by her head. There goes Lady Babita on the outside. A break back to Linguist on the outside of Social Aviator in the white as they leave the 5. Hansa races up next, possibly 6 lengths off that lead, joined by stablemate Danka. Summer Palace races next, and the favourite Burning Hedge has catching up to do at the back of the field. They go flashing past the half-mile and make their way now toward the 7/16th, and Miss Moneypenny holds the lead and extends it now to a length and a nose-tickling tail. Here is Linguist kicking in on the outside now and beginning to challenge for that lead as they go slipping past the 3. Social Aviator in a good spot. Hansa racing toward the outside of Lady Babita. Danka comes next. Burning Hedge now asked to pick up the bit and begins to come forward. And Summer Palace left at the back of the field. But they've turned for home in the Thornbird. They leave the quarter pole behind them. And the Social Aviator holds the lead, but under stress. Here comes on the outside Hansa now kicking in. On the rail, that's Danka. These 3 spun across the course as they flash past the furlong pole. It's still a wide open affair. And on the outside, Hansa. Danka down against the rail. Social Aviator looks to have cried enough. But it is Hansa out in front under the apprentice Tajay Suku, who takes the Thornbird Stakes by over a length. Social Aviator in a photograph with Danka on the rail. Then Burning Hedge. Linguist is back in 5th.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, the Thornbird Stakes, number 5, Answer, a 3-year-old bay filly by Successful Native, Cape by Longrow. Sec, bred Richard Azan, Onaya, trained Richard Azan, the winning rider, Tajay Suku, the groom, Leroy Wolf. Second, number 2, Social Aviator. Third, number 1, Danka. And fourth, number 7, Burning Edge. Final time for 7 furlongs, 128 and 3.
They're off for the Thornbird Stakes. A Danker just misses it, racing toward the back, has catching up to do as they make their way toward the 6. Linguist misses Moneypenny. They race close together as they charge away now, passing the 6. Miss Moneypenny going on to get that lead up front. Miss Moneypenny by her head. There goes Lady Babita on the outside. A break back to Linguist on the outside of Social Aviator in the white as they leave the 5. Hansa races up next, possibly 6 lengths off that lead, joined by stablemate Danka. Summer Palace races next, and the favourite Burning Hedge has catching up to do at the back of the field. They go flashing past the half mile and make their way now toward the 7/16th, and Miss Moneypenny holds the lead and extends it now to a length and a nose tickling tail. Here is Linguist kicking in on the outside now and beginning to challenge for that lead as they go slipping past the 3. Social Aviator in a good spot. Hansa racing toward the outside of Lady Babita. Danka comes next. Burning Hedge now asked to pick up the bit and begins to come forward. And Summer Palace left at the back of the field. But they've turned for home in the Thornbird. They leave the quarter pole behind them. And the Social Aviator holds the lead, but under stress. Here comes on the outside. Hansa now kicking in. On the rail, that's Danka. These 3 spun across the course as they flash past the furlong pole. It's still a wide open affair. And on the outside, Hansa. Danka down against the rail. Social Aviator looks to have cried enough. But it is Hansa out in front under the apprentice Tajay Suku, who takes the Thornbird Stakes by over a length. Social Aviator in a photograph with Danka on the rail. Then Burning Hedge. Linguist is back in 5th. Result of the fifth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 5 Hansa, 7 Burning Hedge. 5 and 7 both go to be tested. Splits 24-1, 48-4, 115. Final time 7 furlongs, 128-3. The margins 1 3/4 by a neck. You may cash your tickets. So Tajay Suku has just ridden his 10th winner, along with Richie Shakes, who rode his 10th winner earlier in the Prince Consort Stakes with the Hot Dancer. As of next race day, they will now claim 3 kilos. So Richie Shakes, Tajay Suku, they will be 3 kilo claimers next race day.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Thornbird Stakes. Making the presentation, Elizabeth Da Costa. She makes it to Monique Azan, representing the winning owner, Naya. Also in the presentation party, the winning rider, Tajay Suku. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 5, the Thornbird Stakes.
Number 8, Racknam takes the track early.
And just repeating the mandatory payout on simulcast for next week. Mandatory payout on simulcast. You may want to make jottings or make a note. On the 15th of April, Parks, the PX6, mandatory payout on the PX6. On the 16th of April, it's a mandatory payout on the Pick 4 at Parks, Pick 4 at Parks. On the 16th, on the 17th, it's Charlestown, a mandatory payout on the CT6 at Charlestown. On the 19th, a mandatory payout on the Pick 4. Charlestown mandatory payout Pick 4 on the 19th. And on the 20th, Santa Anita mandatory payout on the Pick 4. So those are the mandatory payouts coming away for next week.
Want to race 6 here, a nice big and competitive field going. Here, 16 of them. Quite a bit of them getting some good support too. Number 3, Global Machine currently at 420. This one is at 4 to 1 and 2. Good support for Global Machine. Actually, it's almost joint with number 16, Galloping Developers, as being the best back runner. So Galloping Developers, number 16 at 250, is the best back runner at the Fixers winners, but just over number 3, Global Machine. A couple others getting some great support as well. Number 8, Rack Them at 650. 9, the Queen's Bee at $10. Good support at a good price of that one. Number 11, Midnight Galaxy at $5. And 14, Chinita Estrella at $8. That one getting good support as well. So quite a few runners but getting good support, as I mentioned. But the best back runner is number 16, Galloping Developers, closely followed by number 3, Global Machine at 420. So good luck from the Fixers windows for race number 6.
Horses take the track for the 6th. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 4-year-olds and up, maidens, the distance 1200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 1, Cher de Jour, 50.5 kilos or 111 pounds. 3, Global Machine, 52 or 115. 4, Princess Catalia, 52 or 115. 5, Uncle Peck, 53.5 or 118. 11, Midnight Galaxy, 55.5 or 122. 12, Golden Lawyer, 52 or 115. 13, Radam, 52 or 115. 14, Chinita Estrella, 50 or 110. Wagering offered on W event, Exacta Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. The late 5 star begins here. The Rolling Triple on its way to 300,000. The late 5 star 900,000. Get your wagers on.
The 32nd running of the Thornbird Stakes goes to Hansa, with apprentice Sergei Saku riding for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan and owner Naya Hansa. Look vastly improved in getting the job done there, and it's going to be one for the short list for the Portmore. Social Elevator checked in second. The good effort there was a lot earlier this afternoon, was up on the pace, and Social Elevator held the exact spot. Danka, still made up the winner, was third, and completing the frame was the favorite Burning Hedge. Live ticket count on a regular season coming into the cash out leg stands at 148 with 8.1 million plus in that end pool. Remember, the jackpot is 13.9 million plus. Catch 9 live ticket count 32 with 744,000 in that net pool, and we have a Twilight 6 starting off with 1,216 live tickets and 5.6 billion in that net pool. It's now on to the cash out leg of the regular 6 and start of the late 5-star. Top choice goes to number 16, Gallopin de Veloz. Your 95 favorite, only a Scott riding for older trainer Lou Richards. Led for a long way last time at going 7 furlong, beating within the final half a furlong behind Happy Force. Comes back in distance now to 6 furlongs, had an all-the-way win when releasing made tag over 6.5 furlongs. Drawn on the outside, doesn't have much speed to contend with here, and Gallopin de Veloz should be able to tack across towards center course after the first furlong, and indeed should be able to make his way to the lead and keep that lead right through to the wire. Number 11 is Midnight Galaxy, has been a source of disappointment, has been sent off at short prices his last 7 races, gets a change of barn, visor off, figure it off. Let's see what Midnight Galaxy will produce today. 92 is a lot more meat on the bone, so to speak, by the standards of the last 7 races that it's going to been sent off at much shorter prices. Number 12, Golden Glory, gets 7-1. Dermar Williams riding for David Pearl. Blinkers refitted. The customer blinkers were removed last time out. Was served by 3.5 lengths, still ran well behind Happy Force and Gallopin de Veloz. Cuts back to 6 furlongs now. Blinkers returned. Look for Golden Lawyer to be in a serious hunt in deep stretch. And number 10 is Chief Dissident with visiting female rider, Tedisia Wolf. And she has been riding overseas, last rode at Fort Erie in 2024. And she has a good enough record. So look for her to be given a favorable impression right away. And you're getting 18-1 for Tedisia Wolf aboard the Patrick Rackelin strained Chief Dissident. And this is going to be a live outsider for all your exotics. Make it 16, 11, 12, and 10. Gallopin de Veloz to get the better of that's Midnight Galaxy. Then Golden Lawyer and Chief Dissident.
Runners arriving at the post. This is race number 6, the late 5-star approaching 1.5 million. Late 5-star arriving at 1.5 million. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. High 5 wagering offered. High 5 pool approaching 200,000. Get your bets on. Runners arriving at the post. Closing up the front of the gates for the start of race number 6. This is the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. So best of luck if you're still alive in the Reggae 6. Late 5-star approaching 1.8 million. So we're getting close to 2 million. And the rolling triple on its way to 600,000. High 5 wagering approaching 250,000. They're closing the front of the gates for the loading process. So hurry and make your wagers. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one in, Military Light, goes in at 7. GR.II is next. Gate 1. So horses loading. Hilly's Dream heads to gate number 2. Hilly's Dream goes in. Princess Catalia heads to gate 4. Princess Catalia is in. So loading up process, not moving swiftly, so there's still time to wager. Rack Them could be next at 8. Rider Anthony Allen comes out of the saddle for Rack Them to load in gate 8. That one hesitating a bit. Rack Them goes in. Happy Dawn heads to gate 6. So still quite a few to be loaded, so you do have wagering time, limited as it is. Happy Dawn goes in. The Queen's Bee being led to gate 9. The Queen's Bee goes in at 9. We still have about 7 runners to be loaded. So just over half the field is loaded. Radam straightening out for 13. Radam goes in. Prince Chinita Estrella and the Chief Dissident, they load as a team. Lady Lauren loading out wide to 15. Lady Lauren is in. Galloping the Velas, the widest draw, the 16 draw. Galloping the Velas goes in. Global Machine rider comes down, that's Romaine Gordon. Load at 3. Global Machine turning sideways. We'll need some assistance from the starter's assistants. Opening gate 3 to encourage the swan to load. Global Machine. We wait on Midnight Galaxy, Uncle Peck, and the Golden Lawyer. Working on Global Machine. This one is a bit stubborn. Global Machine backing out. So there is still time to get a bet. But that's if you are at the windows, not in line. They'll try again with Global Machine. The front of gate 3 opened. Global Machine complies. Goes in now. Rider remain Gordon. Rushing to the gate. Midnight Galaxy lining up for 11. Midnight Galaxy goes in. 2 to load. Uncle Peck and Golden Lawyer. Uncle Peck loads at 5. 1 to load Golden Lawyer. 6 furlong the trip. Best of luck if you're closing in the Reggae 6. Best of luck with all other wagers. Ready for a start. This is race number 6. They're off and racing. Not a bad line. As rushing down on the outside, that's Galloping the Villas. As Global Machine goes to do that lead. So it's Galloping the Villas in front of Global Machine. Right there on the inside, that's Force du Jour. Just on the outside and coming around, that's Chinita Estrella. Then comes Illy's Dream. Just behind Illy's Dream, that's Uncle Peck recovering. Also coming on, that is Midnight Galaxy. Behind Midnight Galaxy, that's the Golden Lawyer. Then comes Hilly's Dream. Then comes the Queen's Bee. Just there is Radam. Right there too is Rack Them. Also coming down into it, that is Princess Catalina. But they're at the top of the lane, and it is Galloping the Villas in front, just in front of switched in the middle. That's Global Machine. Also coming down into it, it's Golden Lawyer, but Galloping the Villas, galloping well, coming to the half a furlong pole. It's Galloping the Villas, just on the outside. Also coming on, here comes rushing down into it. That is Princess Catalina. Galloping the Villas, shortening Galloping the Villas, beat Princess Catalina. Then comes Golden Lawyer. Global Machine got tied for 5th. Either Military Light or Princess or Chinita Estrella. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 16, Galloping de Villas. 4-year-old Chestnut Colt by Sensational Slam, Woman is Boss by Traditional, Red Karen Prasad, owned and trained Louis Richards, winning rider O'Neill Scott, the groom Fitzroy Folks. Second, number 4, Princess Catalia. A third, number 3, Global Machine. A fourth, number 12, Golden Loya. And a fifth, number 14, Chinita Estrella. Final time, 4-6 furlongs, 1:15 to 3. They're off and racing, not a bad line. As rushing down on the outside, that's Galloping de Villas as Global Machine goes to do that lead. So it's Galloping de Villas in front of Golden Global Machine, right there on the inside, that's Force de Jour. Just on the outside and coming around, that's Chinita Estrella. Then comes Illy's Dream. Just behind Illy's Dream, that's Uncle Peck Recovering. Also coming on, that is Midnight Galaxy. Behind Midnight Galaxy, that's the Golden Lawyer. Then comes Hilly's Dream. Then comes the Queen's Bee. Just there is Radam. Right there too is Rack Them. Also coming down into it, that is Princess Catalina, but they're at the top of the lane, and it is Galloping de Villas in front, just in front of switched in the middle, that's Global Machine. Also coming down into it, it's Golden Lawyer, but Galloping de Villas, galloping well, coming to the half a furlong pole, it's Galloping de Villas, just on the outside. Also coming on, here comes rushing down into it, that is Princess Catalina, Galloping de Villas, shortening Galloping de Villas, beat Princess Catalina. Then comes Golden Lawyer, Global Machine, got tied for fifth, either Military Light or Princess or Chinita Estrella.
Result of the 6th now official. Horses to the testing barn, 14 Chinita Estrella, 16 Galloping de Villas. 14 and 16 both go to be tested. Splits 23-4, 48-4, 115-3 final time, 6 furlongs. Margins are half by 3 3/4. There were 134 winners of the Reggae 6, each receiving 42,467. Single winner bonus in the Reggae 6 now $16,358,430.20. Nobody won the high five, a carryover in the high five to race 7 coming up, 139,595 and 39 cents.
On your screen, the photograph for third going to number 3, Global Machine, getting there ahead of number 12, Golden Lawyer. So that's the photograph for the third place, race number 6.
Gallopin de Veloz proves to be the right choice, and at odds of 9 to 5. Got a sharp break from the outside post, only Scott in the Saturday for owner trainer Lou Richards, and made all the running. Strong second was number 4, Princess Catalina coming from off the pace at long odds and completed an attractive exacted payout there, $6,457. The Quinella Plus is a must, $5,884. Congrats to our Reggae 6 winners, $42,647. Make that $42,467 in dividends there. And the jackpot now jumps to $16.358 million and getting closer and closer to the mandatory payout day, which we're going to be on the 21st of April. That's going to be Easter Monday, so you have one more chance to hit the jackpot on your loan sum. That's going to be next week, Saturday, the 19th of April. If not, look for a very attractive jackpot to be paid out on Easter Monday. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 events.
But they come fanning out at the top of the lane, and So Beautiful enters the stretch drive under the right-hand stick with that lead. Here is a load of Agilon kicking in. Dodge the Slink now begins a run on the extreme outside. Caveman now being switched toward the center, but it is So Beautiful and a load of Agilon in a fight up front. So Beautiful just the white nose band in front. Lord of Agilon now trying to get to him. These two now actually eye to eye as they drive toward the line, and it is So Beautiful and Romaine Gordon holding on by the flare of a nostril. They've gone by together. It's very close. Could be So Beautiful over Lord of Agilon. Len Little Grovey Thing, Duke of Springs. Photograph between Dodge This Link and Bad Investment for fifth.
But it is Tiger Amida in front from Lion Charmer coming on the outside. Tiger Amida in front. Lion Charmer now gets rolling, and Lion Charmer and Tiger Amida, they're fighting it out. It's a rumble in the jungle. Tiger Amida and Lion Charmer, they're coming to the half a furlong pole. It's a fighting hard. Tiger Amida still in front. Lion Charmer digging in on the outside. But Tiger Amida looks to be finding a little extra, and Tiger Amida and the Cantonment Channel. It's Lance race number 2. Well tried for second. That Lion Charmer got tied for third. Could either be Uncaptured Empress or Here Comes Doc.
The Hot Dancer with that lead. Coalition now trying to cut into that gap. Xylophonic Steel seems to be found wanting along with the rest, but the Hot Dancer is hot in front inside the final 16th. It's the Hot Dancer, the favorite, and Richie Shakes romping it in the end by double digits almost. Xylophonic Steel is second. Coalition third. Uncle Sil is fourth.
It's Runaway Star on a Prince coming against the rail. Also coming out wide, that's Mark My Identity. But it is Runaway Star in front and begins to try to slip away from these. It's Runaway Star in front on a Prince trying to get to Runaway Star. A half a furlong to do it. It's Runaway Star still in front. On a Prince keeps on coming. Runaway Star keeping on, and Runaway Star will win the Prince Consort. On a Prince is second. Then comes a Mark My Identity. Got tied for fourth between I Dream Again and Mr. Lee.
But they've turned for home in the Thornbird. They leave the quarter pole behind them, and the Social Aviator holds the lead, but under stress. Here comes on the outside Hansa now kicking in. On the rail, that's Danker. These three spud across the course as they flash past the furlong pole. It's still a wide open affair, and on the outside, Hansa. Danker down against the rail. Social Aviator looks to have cried enough, but it is Hansa out in front under the apprentice Tajay Suku, who takes the Thornbird Stakes by over a length. Social Aviator in a photograph with Danker on the rail. Then Burning Hedge, Linguist, is back in fifth.
They're at the top of the lane, and it is Galloping Developers in front, just in front of switched in the middle. That's Global Machine. Also coming down into it, it's Golden Lawyer, but Galloping Developers galloping well, coming to the half a furlong pole. It's Galloping Developers just on the outside. Also coming on, here comes rushing down into it. That is Princess Catalina. Galloping Developers shortening Galloping Developers beat Princess Catalina. Then comes Golden Lawyer. Global Machine got tied for fifth. Either Military Light or Princess or Janita Estrella.
Your attention, please. Jason DaCosta has to go now to the storage room. That's trainer Jason DaCosta wanted in the storage room. Horses take the track for the 7th. It's a non-restricted maiden condition race for native-bred 3-year-olds over 1,600 meters or a mile. 1 Uncle Baba, 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. 2 Miniola, 51.5 or 114. 3 Costa Divin, 51 or 112. 5 1 Code, 49 or 108. 6 Benison, 53 or 117. 7 Secret Sensation, 53 or 117. 9 A Roaring Kitty, 50 or 110. 10 Miracle Selection, 52 or 115. Wagering on a double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, Rolling Triple. This is where the Strike 4 begins. Strike 4 on its way to 600,000. Get your wagers on. And of course, there is a carryover in the High Five in excess of $139,000. Get your bets on. Kentucky meets Caymanas. Get ready, racing fans. The Churchill Downs races from Louisville, Kentucky are now available via simulcast at Caymanas Park. Catch the action from April 26 to June 29, featuring the prestigious Kentucky Derby Grade 1 on May the 3rd. Wager, watch, and win with us on SV Games at Caymanas Park and at off-track betting locations island-wide. Don't miss a second of the thrill. Place your bets and feel the excitement. Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's best racing.
Congratulations once again to the Reg 6 winners, 42,467 dollars in dividends there. Reg 6 jackpot now 16.358 million. And we're getting closer and closer to the mandatory payout day on Easter Monday, the 21st of April. So you have one day. That's going to be the 19th of April to try and hit the jackpot before mandatory payout day. Live ticket count on the Catch 9 down to 25 with 744,000 plus in that net pool. And we have 1,003 live tickets on the Twilight 6 with over 5.6 million in that net pool. It's now time for the Strike 4. Minimum guarantee paid $500,000. Over 1.22 million is in that jackpot. A field of 10 will go 1 mile. Let's take a look. Top selection goes to number 4, Midnight Runner. Shane Ellis, Agent Prince and ONS Racers. This one was 4 by 9 3/4 on debut. An encouraging effort. John Post one at 7 furlongs. And with that run under his belt, look for Midnight Runner to be a lot closer here now going a mile. Number 6 is Benison. Tajay Sekou rides for Ryan Williams. This one also ran fairly well in that same event won by Runaway Star, where Midnight Runner was 4th. So Benison will have lay 6 administered for the first time today, and this one looks to be the type that will stay forever and a day. So 65 for Benison is your favorite in the betting. Number 3, Cost of Living, has been quite expensive to follow. And you know that cost of living goes up every day, every other month, every year. Cost of living keeps on going up. So the cost of backing cost of living has been quite expensive thus far. Second, the last 4 races, beat my fillies on the last 2 occasions, ran in fillies only races. So let's see how good she's going to be to take on the Colts and Geldings today and increasing to a mile. Amelia McLean picks up the mount for Greg Fennell and owner Colshaw Limited. And number 9, Roaring Kitty. Jaheim Anderson rides for Ian Passard. This one has been finishing well in her races, and she should appreciate the 1 mile journey, and she gets odds of 7 to 2. Make it 4-6-3-9. Our order of preference for race number 7. Midnight Runner over Benison, Cost of Living, and Roaring Kitty. Strike for a pool is approaching $1 million. Your triple is at 300,000. Best of luck.
Runners arriving at the post. Race number 7, the runners are arriving at the post. The Strike 4 approaching $1 million. Strike 4 on its way to $1 million. Rolling triple approaching, well, the Strike 4 has now jumped to approaching 1.3 million. Strike 4 approaching 1.3 million. Rolling triple on its way to 450,000. And your high five pool approaching 400,000 as well. Reminding you there's a high five carryover, nearly 140,000. High five pool approaching 400,000. Rolling triple on its way to 450,000. Strike 4 approaching 1.3 million. Get your bets on.
They've closed up the front of the gates, getting ready to load for this, the 7th event, as the strike 4 hits for 1.3. And the rolling triple 500,000, high five with a carryover in excess of 139,000 on its way to 500,000, possibly more. Get your wagers on any moment now. Loading up will begin. And it seems as if it's going to happen now as Uncle Baba is heading for gate 1. Miniola will come into 2. So horses loading. Secret Sensation loads at 7. A Baby Grey comes into 8. Costa Living will load at 3. One code is in at 5. Miracle Selection in at 10. A Roaring Kitty at 9-2, coming into 9. Benison they try with. Benison. And Tajay Suku, he's looking for his 2nd win on the card. Benison coming into 6. We wait on 1. A Midnight Runner at 4. Well supported at 3-2. Benison, the 8-5 favorite. Midnight Runner comes in. Field in line, 1 mile the trip. Start already. They're off. Uncle Baba steps out just a shade slowly, along with Secret Sensation left at the back with a 1 code and a Benison. But they dash now toward the 7. Miniola showing speed. Costa Living moving down on the outside. They share it. Baby Grey is asked to make some ground just in behind them as they run past the 6. Miracle Selection on the outside, overtaken by an improving Uncle Baba. They flash past the 6. Roaring Kitty comes next. The Grey Midnight Runner is next. A huge gap opens up to Benison racing on the outside. Down on the rail, that Secret Sensation and 1 code left at the back. They slip past the 5. They're making their way now toward the half mile and that bend for home. And it is Costa Living just the leader by 3 parts of a length. Miniola now pressing home the attack and hugging the rail as they slip past the half mile. Uncle Baba needs to find some 6 lengths to get to them. Roaring Kitty races on the outside. Here comes Midnight Runner now beginning to make some progress as they go, flashing now past the 3/8 pole. A Roaring Kitty is fading. Secret Sensation racing up next. Benison asked to make ground but has a lot to do along with Miracle Selection. Then Baby Grey and a 1 code with a mountain to climb as the field come into the top of the lane. A 1/4 mile to run. It is a Costa Living now shaken up, and Costa Living has a good looking lead. Midnight Runner, a burly sort, now asked to close under the left hand stick. Uncle Baba is the one in the green cap racing out wide, making ground on the rail. That's Secret Sensation, but Costa Living leaves the furlong pole with what looks to be an unstoppable advantage. It's Costa Living and Emilio McLean. Costa Living and Emilio McLean come bounding in for the 7th, and they win with ease by maybe 8 or 9. Uncle Baba in a photo with Benison coming from the back. Secret Sensation is next. Midnight Runner looks to be 5th.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, number 3, Costa Living, a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Bold Conquest, Sweet You Rock by Hayes the Real Thing, bred at Jeffrey Mordecai, owned Culture Limited, trained Greg Fennell, ridden by Emilio McLean, the winning groom, Nicholas Green. A second, number 1, Uncle Baba. A third, number 6, Benison. Fourth, number 7, Secret Sensation. And a fifth, number 4, Midnight Runner. Final time for 1 mile, 8 furlongs, 1:43 flat. On your screen, the photograph for the second place, number 1 in the white silks, closest to us, Uncle Baba, heading there ahead of number 6, Benison. So that's the second place print on your screens.
They're off. Uncle Baba steps out just a shade slowly, along with Secret Sensation left at the back with a 1 code and a Benison, but they dash now toward the 7, Mineola showing speed, Casa Living moving down on the outside, they share it. Baby Gray is asked to make some ground just in behind them as they run past the 6. Miracle Selection on the outside, overtaken by an improving Uncle Baba. They flash past the 6, Roaring Kitty comes next. The Grey Midnight Runner is next. A huge gap opens up to Benison racing on the outside. Down on the rail, that Secret Sensation and 1 code left at the back. They slip past the 5. They're making their way now toward the half mile and that bend for home. And it is Acosta Living just the leader by 3 parts of a length. Mineola now pressing home the attack and hugging the rail as they slip past the half mile. Uncle Baba needs to find some 6 lengths to get to them. Roaring Kitty races on the outside. Here comes Midnight Runner now beginning to make some progress as they go, flashing now past the 3/8 pole. A Roaring Kitty is fading. Secret Sensation racing up next. Benison asked to make ground but has a lot to do along with Miracle Selection. Then Baby Grey and a 1 code with a mountain to climb as the field come into the top of the lane. A 1/4 mile to run. It is a Casa Living now shaken up, and Casa Living has a good looking lead. Midnight Runner, a burly sort, now asked to close under the left-hand stick. Uncle Baba is the one in the green cap racing out wide, making ground on the rail. That's Secret Sensation, but Casa Living leaves the furlong pole with what looks to be an unstoppable advantage. It's Casa Living and Emilio McLean. Casa Living and Emilio McLean come bounding in for the 7th, and they win with ease by maybe 8 or 9. Uncle Baba in a photo with Benison coming from the back. Secret Sensation is next. Midnight Runner looks to be 5th. Result of the seventh now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3, Cost of Living. 7, Secret Sensation. 3 and 7 both go to the testing barn. The splits 24-3, 48-3, 116. They raced a mile in 143 flat. The margins 8 1/4 by a head. Horses take the track for the 8th. It's a restricted overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up. Division 1, the distance 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 1 Mudshaw, 52.5 or 116. 2 California Gold, 52 or 115. 4 Chem, 55.5 or 122. 8 Anika Bell, 52.5 or 116. 9 Jonker Jet, 53 or 117. Wagering on double event exacta, Quinella trifecta, superfecta high 5. This is where the late triple begins. And the late triple on its way to 600,000. 1 minute to post. Get your wagers on. Kentucky meets Caymanas. Get ready, racing fans. The Churchill Downs races from Louisville, Kentucky are now available via simulcast at Caymanas Park. Catch the action from April 26 to June 29, featuring the prestigious Kentucky Derby Grade 1 on May the 3rd. Wager, watch and win with us on SV Games at Caymanas Park and at off-track betting locations island-wide. Don't miss a second of the thrill. Place your bets and feel the excitement. Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's best racing.
So Cost of Living gets the job done at 3-1. Emilia McLean, more popular known as Nico, riding the particular Greg Fenner and owner Culture Limited, got a sharp start and made a bid for the lead as early as 7 furlongs from home. Went through and proved slippery as an eel thereafter. So Cost of Living, after being runner-up on 4 consecutive occasions, gets the job done quite convincingly and did it among colts and geldings as well. So after being beaten among fillies only her last 2 races, she puts the boys to sleep, passing a half mile and got the job done. Uncle Baba at long odds completed the exacta, and third was Benice and fourth Secret Sensation. Live ticket count on the catch time down to 9 with 744,000 plus in that end pool. And remember, the jackpot is just over $1 million. And the Twilight 6 live ticket count 393 with 5.6 million in that net pool. It's now time to start our late triple. Minimum guaranteed pay of 400,000 already. Over 850,000 wagered in the late triple. Race 8 goes 1,400 meters. It's a restricted over 10 ounce contest, so 3 years it up, non-winner of an overnight race lifetime. The purse 1.25 million. Top selection goes to number 6, Unspun, champion 2-year-old, and he has raced twice so far this season. Both efforts came at overnight. Third by 5.5 lengths to Wall Street Trader and Sheer Delight in 1:18.4 for 6 furlongs. Make that 6.5 furlongs. And last time, was second by 3 3/4 behind Mojito, a former champion 2-year-old, in a very quick 1:31.2 for 7.5 furlongs. Picks up 2.5 kilos to go at 57 kilos. He's a 3-year-old, allowing weight to older horses, but he appears to be talented enough to be able to get the job done. Impressive Force, another importee. He's a 4-year-old, and he should have something to say about that. He raced at the overnight level the last 3 outings, and one of those races was in the Chairman's Plate on Mute Mile Day. Third by 5.25 lengths in a new stakes record of 154 and 2/5 of a second. So Impressive Force should be able to give Unspun something to think about. Number 7, Supremacy gets odds of 5-2. Shane and his rider Anthony Nunes and Yardie Stables. This one was third last time out, going 5 round. Now, much more suitable distance of 7 furlongs. Clearly, Supremacy should be in a serious hunt throughout, and 5-2 represents fair value for the chances of Supremacy. And number 4, Kem gets odds of 16-1 for the Partner and 4 Paul Sway, but this one ran a strong third, going 5 round on the 1st of February, beat by California Crown and Sensational Move. An effort similar to that will see Kem on your exotics such as your trifectas, superfectas, and high fives. Make it 6, 3, 7, and 4 in race number 8 to start late triple. Unspun over Impressive Force, Supremacy, and Kem. Final triple is at 1.1 million and climbing. Best of luck.
They've closed up the front of the gate for the start of race number 8, so hurry and make your wagers. The loading up about to start as the late triple on its way to 1.2 million, and the high five wagering approaching 150,000. Get your bets on. Not much time remains to wager. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one to load, Mud Shaft in gate 1, so the loading up has started. California Gold comes next at 3. At 2 rather. Impressive Force heads to 3. Or make that Empress Lynx in 5. Anika Bell loads at 8. John Crow Jeff to 9. Impressive Force is next at 3. Kem coming into 4. Unspun to 6. Unspun hesitates a bit. Supremacy waiting in the wings. 7 furlong the trip. Unspun goes in. 1 to load Supremacy to gate 7. Supremacy goes in. And we're ready. Ready for race number 8. Starter holding them. Now he's satisfied. They're off and racing. Anika Bell misses it and is left at the back of the field. Impressive Force, Mud Shaft, and Unspun goes for that lead. So it's Impressive Force in the middle, right against the rail. That's Mud Shaft. Going down on the outside, that is a Supremacy. Right there, too, that is Unspun. As they make their way toward the 5, it is Mud Shaft in front of Impressive Force. Then comes Unspun. Right there, too, that is a Supremacy. Just out wide, John Crow Jeff. Behind them, that's California Gold and Kem. Then another length and a half before we come to Empress Lynx, and racing at the back of the field, that's Anika Bell. They head towards the 3 and making the running Mud Shaft. Just a leader from Impressive Force testing. Just on the outside, that is Unspun, and now Unspun also forming a line of 3. So Unspun, Impressive Force, Mud Shaft left back against the rail. They're into the top of the lane, and it is Impressive Force, just the leader from Unspun out wide, and now Unspun looks to have the lead. Impressive Force not going anywhere. Mud Shaft left back against the rail. Supremacy comes running on along with California Gold, but it is Impressive Force turning them back, coming to the furlong pole. Unspun, driven, it is Impressive Force in front. Impressive Force trying to get away from Unspun. Kem is running on encouragingly. Impressive Force and the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman getting rid of the field. Impressive Force beating Kem, then comes Unspun, California Gold, and Mud Shaft back in 5th. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8 and number 3, Impressive Force. A 4-year-old bay colt by Clemp. One Bad Kitty by Street Cry. Red William Nix and the South Fork Creek Stable. Own ACK Racing, ACK Stable. Winning trainer Philip Fiani OD. The winning rider, the champion jockey Radish the Seeky Fox Roman. The groom Milton McDonald second. Number 4 Kem. Third, number 6 Unspun. Fourth, number 2 California Gold. And the fifth, number 1 Mud Shaft. Final time for 7 furlongs, 127 flat. Starter holding them. Now he's satisfied. They're off and racing. Annie Cabell misses it and is left at the back of the field. Impressive Force, Mud Shaft, and Unspun goes for that lead. So it's Impressive Force in the middle, right against the rail. That's Mud Shaft. Going down on the outside, that is a Supremacy. Right there, too, that is Unspun. As they make their way toward the 5, it is Mud Shaft in front of Impressive Force. Then comes Unspun. Right there, too, that is a Supremacy. Just out wide, John Crow Jeff. Behind them, that's California Gold and Kem. Then another length and a half before we come to Empress Lynx, and racing at the back of the field, that's Anika Bell. They head towards the 3 and making the running Mud Shaft. Just a leader from Impressive Force testing. Just on the outside, that is Unspun, and now Unspun also forming a line of 3. So Unspun, Impressive Force, Mud Shaft left back against the rail. They're into the top of the lane, and it is Impressive Force, just the leader from Unspun out wide, and now Unspun looks to have the lead. Impressive Force not going anywhere. Mud Shaft left back against the rail. Supremacy comes running on along with California Gold, but it is Impressive Force turning them back, coming to the furlong pole. Unspun, driven. It is Impressive Force in front. Impressive Force trying to get away from Unspun. Kem is running on encouragingly. Impressive Force and the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman getting rid of the field. Impressive Force beating Kem. Then comes Unspun, California Gold, and Mud Shaft back in 5th.
Result of the 8th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2 California Gold, 3 Impressive Force. 2 and 3 both go to be tested. Splits 23-3, 47-2, 113-4. 7 furlongs raced in 127 flat. The margin's 3 1/4 by a neck.
On to race number 9. Here's a 45 favorite to the tote. That's number 3, Fearless Force. Fearless Force, $1.80, is by far the best back runner at the fixed odds windows. There are a couple others who are selling though. Number 8, Mr. Senator, 460. 9, Allegiance, currently at 850. Those are selling. Interestingly, the 3-2 second favorite to the tote, number 7, Sheer Delight, currently at $2 at the fixed odds windows. Sheer Delight is actually very, very, very cold at the fixed odds windows, but it's really number 3, Fearless Force, overwhelmingly by far the best back runner at the fixed odds windows for race number 9, currently at $1.80. So good luck.
May I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? We have some good news for the simulcast players, especially the ones that plays Keeneland Park. We have a mandatory payout tomorrow at Keeneland, and we are putting a MGP, that's a minimum guaranteed payout, on the Super 6 at Keeneland. It's a mandatory payout tomorrow, so all roads lead to Keeneland. Mandatory payout and MGP, the minimum guaranteed payout, will be a whopping $250,000. And I'm sure you don't want to miss out on that Sunday simulcast tomorrow at Keeneland. A mandatory payout and the minimum guaranteed payout. Life-changing, a whopping $250,000. So we could see somebody, an instant millionaire tomorrow on simulcast at Keeneland. Once again, the minimum guaranteed payout, a whopping 250 grand. Mandatory payout as well, so we're paying out everything at Keeneland tomorrow. And that's just a fraction of the action on Sunday simulcast. So wager, watch, and win with us on MBet. That's SV Games here at Caymanas Park or wherever you are, island-wide, the off-track betting parlors.
Horses take the track for the 9th. It's a restricted overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up. This is Division 2. The distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. 5 James, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 8 Mr. Senator, 53 or 117. 9 Allegiance, 54.5 or 120. Wagering on double event, it's the late double. Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. Runners will make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
So the runners are making their way to post. This is race number 9, and this is where the late double starts. Late double, a sure $1 million seller this late double, so make sure you get a piece of that late double. We also have high five wagering, high five pool approaching 250,000, and some further good news for tomorrow. We're now learning that the Super 6, or the Super 6s, and the Pick 4s at both Gulfstream Park and Aqueduct have a carryover. So carryover in the Super 6 at Gulfstream and Pick 4, carryover in the Super 6 at Aqueduct and the Pick 4 as well. And of course tomorrow, you know, Keeneland, mandatory payout, $250,000. You cannot get less than that if you're the sole winner. Minimum guaranteed payout. It's a mandatory payout at Keeneland, so Sunday simulcast will be all the rage with lots of carryovers, lots of goodies.
So Impressive Force gets the job done. The 4-year-old getting weight from the 3-year-old. So that would have always been an advantage for Impressive Force, and made use of that advantage and got the job done under a good ride from the champion jockey Ryder Showman for Philip D and owner ACK Stables. Kim, that outsider is telling about, came in for the Exacta. The Exacta paid $1,362, and the Quinella Plus is a must, returning at $760. And setting for third was the top weight on Spun. Live ticket count in the catch 9, 4, with 744,000 plus in that net pool, plus a jackpot of just over $1 million. 2 races were made in, so we could be having a lone winner of the catch 9, depending on what happens on the last 2 legs. Live ticket count on the total at 6, down to 181 with 5.6 million plus in that net pool. It's time for the late double, races 9 and 10. The 9th event, a field of 9. It's Division 2 of the restricted overnight allowance contest for nominals of an overnight race lifetime, and we have a purse of 1.25 million. A field of 9 on the way to the starting gate, and it's quite dampened here. We're under a steady drizzle, so look for the horses that prefer wet underfoot conditions. Top selection goes to number 7, Sheer Delight, 57 kilos, top weight, allowing lumps of weight to Fearless Force. And that is going to be a big difference at the scale. So Share the Light, though, run up last time out, beaten by Wall Street Trader, going 6.5 furlongs with 118.4. And prior to that, 4 by 7 lengths, the Tis Talk, Divine Force, going 1 mile. So I'm hoping that Share the Light will carry the weight well today. And with the 6-time champion, Omar Hot Walker in the saddle, more popularly known as Champo, looking forward to this one to be right there when it's being decided. Now 2-1 for Share the Light. Number 3, the very lightly weighted Fearless Force. We just saw Impressive Force win race number 8, so they're looking for the double. Tajay Suku picks up the mount here for ACK Stables and Hall of Famer Philip Fiat. He's a 14-time champion trainer here, and this Fearless Force has worked like a well-oiled machine. 5.5 furlongs with 106 flat, beating Impressive Force, who did 107 flat. So beat Impressive Force by 5 lengths in that workout. And on the 30th of March, when 5 round in 59.4, beating T Swizzle, who did a minute and a fifth of a second. So with this featherweight and Tajay Suku in the wet on the foot condition, Fearless Force. Now 3-5, hardening in the betting clearly is going to be a danger to all and sundry. Number 9, Allegiance gets 6-1, Ray Lewis for Anthony Nunes and Yardie Stables. Now this one has been well beaten since stepping up to over into downs, rather coming up from numbers of 4. Well beaten behind Wall Street Trader and Share the Light on the 5th of March. So he'll have some running to do to turn the tables, but look for him to at least earn a share. And number 6, Huntsman has shaped well in 2 over the downs attempts. 5 by 8.25 behind Wall Street Trader, Share the Light on Spun, and 6 by 8.5 behind Legacy Isle, Chocomo, and Supremacy. Anthony Allen picks up the mount for Turner Gary Griffiths and owner Philip Azar. 19-1 for Huntsman. He's a must-use on your exotics, such as your trifectas, superfectas, and high fives at now 20-1 in a new flash in the betting. Make it 7, 3, 9, and 6 in the 9th and penultimate. Share the Light to get the better of Fearless Force by the flavor of an nostril, then Allegiance Huntsman. Best of luck.
Late double on its way to 1.3, high 5 heading for 250,000. And now moving up closer toward 300,000, the high 5. Horses loading, Cookie Day and Night, Whiz Kid, they're in. Huntsman has joined them. James is in at 5. Fearless Force coming into 3, Fiani. And Tajay Suku looking for a double. Sheer Delight is in. Two to one, Sheer Delight. The favorite is Fearless Force at 3-5. So they try with Allegiance riderless. Rider will now climb up. That's Ryan Lewis. Kweko will be the final one to load at 4. Field in line, 7 furlongs. They're off. Fair start. Allegiance comes away running on the far side as they head toward the 6. Allegiance on the far side, hooking up with Huntsman, who now goes on narrowly from Allegiance racing out wide. Kweku is in between horses, Fearless Force making steady progress on the rail. Sheer Delight is racing wide of horses. James is in behind that group of horses, possibly 7 of them. Cookie Day and Night races up next, with Skid in behind, and Mr. Senator trails the field. They've left the 5, they're on their way to the half mile, they're almost there now, the rain coming down, and Fearless Force has taken that lead from Sheer Delight. In between them, that's Huntsman, just about a length and a piece separates those. Allegiance needs to find 6 or more to get to them. On the rail, that's Cookie Day and Night. Mr. Senator racing up next. James seems to be the one on the outside. A break of some 3 or 4 lengths back to Wizkid, and Kweku not running at all, a long way last. They're coming into the top of the lane, just about a quarter of a mile to run, and it is a Fearless Force who continues to lead. Here is Sheer Delight now, asked to lengthen strides on the outside, but Fearless Force is travelling strongly and leads by maybe 5 lengths. Sheer Delight trying hard to get to Fearless Force, but Fearless Force is full of run. Arriving at the final 16th, it is Fearless Force and Tajay Suku. Philip Fiani OD will have a double along with Tajay Suku, and they win by 7 or more. Sheer Delight is second, Mr. Senator is third, Huntsman is 4th, James is 5th.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, number 3, Fearless Force. 4-year-old Dark Bay or Brown filly by Anchor Down. A merry song by Gone Astray. Red Sarah Lynn, Utani, and Marty Earn Halite. Own ACK Stables. trained Filippiani OD. It's the second win for the owner-trainer combination and also the second for winning rider Teje Suku. And it's also a double for the groom Milton McDonald. Second, the number 7, Sheer Delight. A third, number 8, Mr. Senator. Fourth, number 6, Huntsman. And the fifth, number 5, James. Final time for 7 furlongs, 125 and 1.
They're off. First start, Allegiance comes away running on the far side as they head toward the 6. Allegiance on the far side, hooking up with Huntsman, who now goes on narrowly from Allegiance racing out wide. Kweku is in between horses, Fearless Force making steady progress on the rail. Sheer Delight is racing wide of horses. James is in behind that group of horses, possibly 7 of them. Cookie Day and Night races up next, with Skid in behind, and Mr. Senator trails the field. They've left the 5, they're on their way to the half-mile, they're almost there now, the rain coming down, and Fearless Force has taken that lead from Sheer Delight. In between them, that's Huntsman, just about a length and a piece separates those. Allegiance needs to find 6 or more to get to them. On the rail, that's Cookie Day and Night. Mr. Senator racing up next. James seems to be the one on the outside. A break of some 3 or 4 lengths back to Wizkid, and Kweku not running at all, a long way last. They're coming into the top of the lane, just about a quarter of a mile to run, and it is a Fearless Force who continues to lead. Here is Sheer Delight now, asked to lengthen strides on the outside, but Fearless Force is traveling strongly and leads by maybe 5 lengths. Sheer Delight trying hard to get to Fearless Force, but Fearless Force is full of run. Arriving at the final 16th, it is Fearless Force and Teje Suku. Filippiani OD will have a double along with Teje Suku, and they win by 7 or more. Sheer Delight is second, Mr. Senator is third, Huntsman is 4th, James is 5th. Result of the 9th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3, Fearless Force. 8, Mr. Senator. 3 and 8 both go to be tested. Splits 24-1, 47-1, 112. They raced 7 furlongs in a quick 125-1. The margins 8 3/4 by 10 1/4.
We're here for the 10th and final. So a nice field here and some very competitive betting. Number 2, undisclosed location, currently at $8. Decently supported. Queen of Soul at 350, good support for that one as well. Number 6, Crypto Girl at 650. Crypto Girl, well supported. As you see, many horses being supported. It's a sign of very competitive betting race here. However, number 9, King's Crown, currently at 250. King's Crown is a 5-2 joint second favorite in the tour, but King's Crown is by far the best back runner at the fixed odds window. So that's number 9, King's Crown at 250. Best back runner at the fixed odds windows by far. The other one that's getting support here is number 11, A Breath of Fresh Air, currently at $4. But no mistaking it, it's number 9, King's Crown, our best back runner at the fixed odds windows with good support for undisclosed location, Queen of Soul, Crypto Girl, and A Breath of Fresh Air. So good luck for race number 10, and we'll see you next week.
Horses take the track for the 10th. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. And imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round. Number 3, Queen of Soul, the weight 50 kilos or 110 pounds. Scratch 4, Bold Move is lame. 5, Fearless Attack, 52.5 or 116. 10, Indestructible, 54.5 or 120. 11, A Breath of Fresh Air, 53 or 117. Wagering offered on Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta High 5, 2 minutes to post. Get your wagers on.
So the lightly weighted Fearless Horse gets the job done. A quick double there for ACK Stables and Hall of Famer Filippiano D, 14-time champion trader. And that was a spanking double. Impressive force and Fearless Force. And that was indeed an impressive performance by both runners. Sheer Delight could not carry the 57 kilos and beat Fearless Horse with that lightweight, and the Fearless Horse having worked so well, 106 flat for 5.5 furlongs, beating Impressive Force by 5 lengths. Impressive Force did 107 flat, so the righty was basically on the wall from early in the contest. We are on to the Digot Handicap, the night pan, and a live ticket count in the catch time at 4, and we have a live ticket count on the Twilight 6 at 158. 5.6 million plus in that Twilight 6 net pool, and over 744,000 in the net pool for the catch time. It's a night pan. You can scratch number 4. Bowl move, we're down to field of 10, and they go 1,000 meters round. It's a restricted allowance, 4 native bred folded up nuns of 3, and importees folded up non breeders of 2. Number 9, King's Crown, 9 to 5. Radish Roman riding for Steam Todd and Black Ball. This one, intended to have the seasonal debut on the 8th of March, was working so well. 46 flat, a minute flat for 5 straight, at least 2 times over the straight. So he missed that outing, injured. Back here now, and not seeing any bullet works this time around. Taking things easily. 50 and 4/5 of the half mile on the 2nd of April. 51 flat for half mile on the 7th of April. Looks quite fit and ready. And he has the experience at the numbers of 4 level. King's Crown gets the vote. Number 11, A Breath of Fresh Air, gets 5 to 2. Eric Dangerman Houghton in the side for Turner Philip Lee. This one was a strong second behind Restoration in that very memorable Goons Association of Jamaica trophy with Omar Hot Walker aboard the Michael Caine trained, the Seeker owned Restoration at 21 to 1. Wow, that was a very exciting win. So A Breath of Fresh Air, second with Trevor Simpson OD aboard. And today we're having the apprentice shipping off 4 kilos of the allotted 55.5 kilo weight. So it's going to be 51.5 kilos or thereabouts for this a breath of fresh air and knocking at the door, second on 3 consecutive outings. So the door could very well open today at 5-2. Number 2 on this close occasion with the man with the 6 on his chest, Omar Hotwalker, also known as Champo. And this on this close occasion, won over 5 round on the 16th of November, beating Pope's Lady and Irish Wish. So his last victory came at 5 round, and he will get in 7-1 here. So that's going to be great value for Champo in the night pan. Number 6, Crypto Girl gets 9-2. Jerome Innes riding for Byron Davis. So Cranberry teams up with Pecco, and this Crypto Girl fought by half and in that same restoration, a breath of fresh air, hotbed scammer event over 5-4 straight. So now 5 rounds is the trip. Look for Crypto Girl to be in the thick of things throughout. A very competitive event to close the 10-race card. Going here for number 9, King's Crown, to get rid of number 11, a breath of fresh air. Then 2, undisclosed location, and 6, Crypto Girl.
They've closed up the front of the gate for the loading process. This is the 10th and final. Get your bets on. High five wagering approaching 350,000. So the high five pool on its way to 350,000. Get your bets on. Running out of wagering time for sure. So this is the final live race here at Caymanas Park. We have lots in store at Simulcast later on. Charlestown we close with, and Charlestown will go until nearly 10 o'clock. And tomorrow, Sunday simulcast, all the rage. A lot of goodies on Sunday simulcast. Mandatory payout at Keeneland Park. Minimum guaranteed $250,000, 250,000. And we have carryovers in the Super Sixes and Pick Fours at Aqueduct and the Gulfstream Park. And that's still just a fraction of the action we have for you. We'll also be simulcasting from Oakland Park, Tampa Bay Downs as well. So a lot in store for Sunday simulcast, exciting racing, and the big carryovers, and the mandatory payout at Keeneland Park. Well worth repeating. $250,000. That's the minimum guaranteed payout, and it's a mandatory. Get your bets on here in race number 10, Caymanas. The horse is about to load. High five pool approaching 400,000. Tornado Steel, the first one to head to gate 1. And a Tornado Steel goes in. Queen of Soul. That one turning sideways. Queen of Soul. Richie Shakes rides. He's looking for a second on the card. Working on Queen of Soul to gate 3. So there's still time, limited as it may be, to get a high five bet, nearly 400,000 in the closing high five, the late high five we call it. Getting a slight drizzle down here at Caymanas Park. It has been a wet day of racing. And next week, the Easter Carnival. Queen of Soul forced into gate 3. Richie Shakes will climb aboard. Fearless Attack to gate 5. Fearless Attack turning sideways. They'll try once again with Fearless Attack. Fearless Attack goes in. putting a process. Not moving fast, so there's still a chance for you to get a late ticket. My Sunshine to gate 8. My Sunshine goes in. We'll have racing on the 19th. That's Saturday the 19th. On Easter Monday, the 21st. King's Crown goes in at 9. And of course on the 21st. Mandatory payout on the Life Changer, the Reggae 6. Wicked Cassie to gate 7. Wicked Cassie goes in. Crypto Girl might be next. Rider comes down from a Crypto Girl. Jerome Innes. He's looking for a second win on the card as well. Breath of Fresh Air loads at 11. Crypto Girl goes in. Undisclosed location. And the final one, Indestructible. Rider off Indestructible, that's Robert Halladine. So the final one to load, Indestructible. So they're still working on Indestructible. And then we'll have a line. 5 furlongs round the trip. Indestructible is part of the way in, backed out once again. Still working on Indestructible to load at 10. Rider standing on the gate. Looks like they're applying the blindfold on Indestructible. Let's see if it does the trick. Well, King's Crown has backed out of 9. So maybe they have taken out King's Crown for Indestructible to load. Indestructible goes in. 1 to load. King's Crown. King's Crown goes in. And we're ready to close the show. They're off and racing. Stepping slowly and left at the back of the field, that's Queen of Soul and Indestructible. Rushing through to take that lead, that's Undisclosed Location. Rushing there on the outside of Undisclosed Location, and now going through, that's My Sunshine. So My Sunshine, Undisclosed Location. A Breath of Fresh Air rushing down into 3rd. Right there in 4th, that's King's Crown. Then we find about 3 lengths away or 4 lengths away, that is Crypto Girl. Coming down on the outside after that break, that's Indestructible there at the top of the lane. And it is on that lead, My Sunshine, right against the rail and coming on. That's that's Undisclosed Location. It's My Sunshine in front of Breath of Fresh Air coming on too. Also coming against the rail and looking for space, that is Crypto Girl. They're coming to the half a furlong pole. It's Undisclosed Location, My Sunshine rushing on the inside rail. That's the Crypto Girl, Undisclosed Location, My Sunshine, Crypto Girl. They've all got gone by together in a 3-way. Then comes a Breath of Fresh Air, and racing back in 5th, that is King's Crown.
Your attention, please, right away. There is a steward's inquiry. Steward's looking at a possible incident approaching the 400-meter or 2 furlong point. Please hold all tickets. There is a steward's inquiry. Hold your tickets, please.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10, number 8, My Sunshine, a four-year-old bay filly by Sunshine and Shadow, Nunities by Yankee Gentleman, Bird Michael Bernard, own Canadian Connection, Train Edward Stanbury, winning rider Paul Country Francis, the groom Peter Richard second, number 2 undisclosed location, third number 6 Crypto Girl, fourth number 11 A Breath of Fresh Air, and a fifth number 9 King's Crown. Final time for 5 furlongs round, 102 flat.
Your attention, please. Everton Stone asked to go to the steward's room. That's jockey Everton Stone, wanted in the steward's room.
They're off and racing. Stepping slowly and left at the back of the field, that's Queen of Soul and Indestructible. Rushing through to take that lead, that's undisclosed location. Rushing there on the outside of undisclosed location, and now going through, that's My Sunshine. So My Sunshine, undisclosed location, A Breath of Fresh Air rushing down into third. Right there in fourth, that's King's Crown. Then we find about 3 lengths away or 4 lengths away, that is Crypto Girl. Coming down on the outside after that break, that's Indestructible there at the top of the lane. And it is on that lead, My Sunshine, right against the rail and coming on, that's Indestructible, that's undisclosed location. It's My Sunshine in front, of Breath of Fresh Air coming on too. Also coming against the rail and looking for space, that is Crypto Girl. They're coming to the half a furlong pole. It's undisclosed location, My Sunshine rushing on the inside rail. That's the Crypto Girl, undisclosed location, My Sunshine, Crypto Girl. They've all gone by together in a three-way. Then comes a Breath of Fresh Air, and racing back in fifth, that is King's Crown.
And after the George inquiry, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish. No change. Result of the 10th now official. Horses to the testing barn, 2, undisclosed location, 8, My Sunshine. 2 and 8 both go to be tested. Splits 24-1, 48-4. Final time, 5 furlongs round, a 102. The margins are short head by a nose. There were 10 winners of the Twilight Six, each receiving $564,028. That's it for the local part of the show. There will be a simulcast racing going through tonight. Please drive safely when you leave here and have a good rest of the weekend. Stand by for your recap. Michael Kane, your racing analyst, will let you have it.
So on your screen, the wind print in the nightcap, the wind print, that's the photograph for the win. Going to number 8, My Sunshine. Just getting there ahead of number 2, undisclosed location. So that's the wind print for race number 10.
Another great day of Thorbird racing has come to a closure here once again at Caymanas Park, and today we had the Prince Consort Stakes and the Thornbird Stakes. The next big step for the youngsters is going to be the Portmore and Kingston. So the classic campaign is heated up quite nicely. In the Jockeys Colony, Tajay Sekou had a double. So he started the show in the Jockeys Colony, and in the trainer section, Hall of Famer, 14-time champion trainer Philip D had a double, and both horses were owned by ACK Stables. We have two races to recap. The Prince Consort Stakes and the Thornbird Stakes. The Prince Consort was race number 4, and we had a field of 7. There's another runner, number 1, Brahma Bull, and the fancied runner, Runaway Star, was sent up the even money favorite, Radish Roman for Jason Acosta. There was good support for Prince Roar, Richard Henry for Fitzgerald Gillespie, good support as well for the Sir Howard Stakes winner, Honor Prince, with Philip Parchment riding there for Robert Pearson. Strong Mind had a flutter as well, and Mark My Identity was also well fancied, Demar Williams for Enos Brown. In the Thornbird Stakes, we had a favorite by the name of Burning Edge, and that one was horse number 7, Demar Williams for Carter Anderson, and Burning Edge was expected to get the job done based on exercise report. Good support came in for Summer Palace, Reggie Roman for Jason Acosta. There's also good support for Hansa with Tajay Sekou for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan, and there was Miss Moneypenny that got some support as well, shared that is for Jason Acosta, and the undefeated Social Aviator with Robert Haldane riding for Jason Acosta was also quite well supported in the market. So it was an open Thornbird Stakes as far as the betting was concerned, and the Prince Consort Stakes, there was an even money favorite in Runaway Star.
Racing. Mr. Lee misses it and is racing at the back of the field as Prince Roy taking off early along with a Strong Mind, and a Strong Mind goes through for Prince Roy. I Dream Again right against the rail as they pass the 6. Then comes Honor Prince tacking on to that one that is a Runaway Star. Just behind Runaway Star, that's Mark My Identity and the slow starting Mr. Lee. They head past the 5, and I Dream Again ekes out a narrow lead. From hiding on the outside, that is Prince Roy. Right there in 3rd, Strong Mind. Then comes Honor Prince. Just behind them, that is Runaway Star. They're followed through by Mark My Identity, and Mr. Lee is still about 6 or 7 lengths behind the runners. They head towards the 3, and it is I Dream Again bouncing easily on that lead. I Dream Again in front and traveling well at this stage. Honor Prince, make that Prince Roy rushing down on the outside. Also coming on, here comes a Runaway Star. It's I Dream Again. Runaway Star has now struck the front right against the rail. It's Honor Prince. It's Runaway Star. Honor Prince coming against the rail. Also coming out wide, that's Mark My Identity. But it is Runaway Star in front and begins to try to slip away from these. It's Runaway Star in front. Honor Prince trying to get to Runaway Star. A half a furlong to do it. It's Runaway Star still in front. Honor Prince keeps on coming. Runaway Star keeping on, and Runaway Star will win the Prince Consort. Honor Prince is 2nd. Then comes a Mark My Identity. Got tight for 4th between I Dream Again and Mr. Lee. So the revised order of placings. 1st, the number 5, Honor Prince. 2nd, number 8, Runaway Star. 3rd, number 7, Mark My Identity. And 4th, number 3, I Dream Again.
They're off for the Thornbird Stakes. A Danker just misses it, racing toward the back, has catching up to do as they make their way toward the 6. Linguist misses Moneypenny. They race close together as they charge away now, passing the 6. Miss Moneypenny going on to get that lead up front. Miss Moneypenny by her head. There goes Lady Babita on the outside. A break back to Linguist on the outside of Social Aviator in the white as they leave the 5. Hansa races up next, possibly 6 lengths off that lead, joined by stablemate Danka. Summer Palace races next, and the favourite Burning Hedge has catching up to do at the back of the field. They go flashing past the half mile and make their way now toward the 7/16th, and Miss Moneypenny holds the lead and extends it now to a length and a nose tickling tail. Here is Linguist kicking in on the outside now and beginning to challenge for that lead as they go slipping past the 3. Social Aviator in a good spot. Hansa racing
So the
toward the
revised
outside
order
of Lady
of
Babita.
placings.
Danker comes next.
First, the
Burning
number
Hedge
5
now asks to
Honor
pick up the
Prince.
bit and begins
The
to come
second,
forward. And
number
Summer
8.
Palace left at the back of the field. But they've turned for home in the Thornbird. They leave the quarter pole behind them. And the Social Aviator holds the lead, but under stress. Here comes on the outside. Hansa now kicking in. On the rail, that's Danker. These three spun across the course as they flash past the furlong pole. It's still a wide open affair. And on the outside, Hansa. Danker down against the rail. Social Aviator looks to have cried enough, but it is Hansa out in front under the apprentice Tajay Suku, who takes the Thornbird Stakes by over a length. Social Aviator in a photograph with Danker on the rail. Then Burning Hedge. Linguist is back in fifth.
So first past the post in the Prince Consort, Runaway Star was disqualified and placed second for causing interference to Honor Prince 300 meters from home, and the top two placings were reversed there. And in the Thornbird Stakes, we saw Hansa getting the job done there with Tajay Saku in the saddle for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan. And comparatively speaking, the two sections were run in the identical time, 1:28 and 3/5 of a second. However, the half-mile split for the Prince Consort was just a fifth of a second slower than that of the Thornbird Stakes. So the Colts and Geldings, they did 49 flat for the half mile, and the Fillies did 48 and 4/5 of a second. They actually did the identical 24 and a fifth of a second for the first quarter. 6 furlongs was running 1:14.4 in the Prince Consort, and in the Thornbird 6 furlongs was run in 1:15 flat. So not much of a differential there, fifth of a second differential between the half mile and the 6 furlong splits for the two events. But the final time, an identical 1:28 and 3/5 of a second. So right now, we're even Stevens as far as the final times are concerned for the Prince Consort and the Thornbird Stakes. So it's going to be interesting to see what these trios will produce coming in the Kingston. The Kingston, of course, will be for the Colts and Geldings going 7.5 furlongs, and the Portmore is going to be for the Fillies, also going 7.5 furlongs. That's going to be the next big step going into the season's first classics. That's, of course, going to be the 1,000 guineas and the 2,000 guineas. That's going to be it in a nutshell from us here at Caymanas Park today. It was a pleasure taking you live and direct. I'm your analyst, Michael Kane, on behalf of the promoters, Supreme Benson Racing and Entertainment Limited, and, of course, on behalf of the production team of Sportsmax, the home of champions. See you next week, Saturday, the 19th of April, for more live thoroughbred racing.